celebration downtown Moss Point. Metamart Pharmacy, where you can get the flu shot, but not the flu. The Moss Point Touchdown Club. Don't be just a Tiger fan, be a Tiger booster. Come and join us. Store. Your Moss Point stop for color copies, computer rentals, graphic layouts, and all types of printing services. The Office Store, Main Street in Moss Point. The International Paper Company, the Moss Point Mill, celebrating 100 years of service. And now, the Moss Point Tigers versus the Gulfport Admirals from Milner Stadium in Gulfport, Mississippi. We go to the stadium now with your announcers, Brad Cussey and Jackie Elliott.
When the Tigers begin a football season every year, they immediately look at the schedule and circle the last 2 weekends of October. Moss Point knows if it's going to win the region championship, it must win those 2 games. Game 1 is here at Milner Stadium. It's the 2-time defending state champion and 4th-ranked Moss Point Tigers against the Gulfport Admirals. And the game is next on Candy Video presentation of Moss Point Tiger Football. Hi again, everybody, and welcome to Tiger Football 98. I'm Brad Cussey, joined once again by my papal pal now, Jackie Elliott. And first of all, welcome back.
Good to be back, Brad. Enjoyed the trip, but I missed Friday night football.
And thank you for the gifts. I've got a picture of the Pope, which is very nice, and a flag, and you said this came right out of his office.
And they came from the Vatican. Those are the ones sometime when people come in to visit that he gives special gifts to, especially in audiences. That's something that I thought about over Brad, especially the interview before we left with Jeff Lawson, to bring a little something back.
I certainly appreciate it, very much appreciate it. Now let's talk a little football, because this is Moss Point and Gulfport. I got to tell you, you just got here, but the athletic director went up to Clarence before the game, and Prince Jones said, I think Gulfport's going to beat the snot out of Moss Point tonight. We had a guy come up to us a few minutes ago. You know, the officiating was so bad last week. We should have beaten Hattiesburg. We're going to beat Moss Point tonight.
Gulfport, over all of the years, this is the best team that they've had with an opportunity to beat Moss Point. And the reason for that, I believe, is because they don't think Moss Point is as strong as they've been in the past, even though Moss Point is still 4-0 in the zone and still playing decent football. But on the game last week with Hattiesburg gave Gulfport, even in loss, a lot of momentum to say, wait a minute now, maybe we can play with the good teams in the state.
Last year, remember, with the Gulfport Admirals, it was Leroy Johnson and Seneca Taylor, the running backs, who carried the load for this football team. Well, now it's a much more balanced football team. They use 5 or 6 different running backs during the football game. They got a quarterback, Bobby Garner, a lefty, who can throw the football, and they're a much more balanced football team.
He's a big young man, 6'4", 205, and very strong, very quick, and has a brain. That's the good part, that Bobby Garner does not make a lot of mental mistakes, complemented with the running backs. The only thing is, last week, Hattiesburg devised a defense to stop him from throwing the football, and Gulfport still scored 27 points against a good Hattiesburg football team. But Bobby Gardner, Moss Point has to, some kind of way, control him. Don't let him get off quick, complete a lot of passes early, make him run, especially make him run to his right and throw away from his body.
It really makes you wonder what kind of football game we're going to have here tonight, because you've got 2 quarterbacks. You've got Garner and, of course, Kevin Fant, who is the parade All-American coming in. Are we going to see an aerial circus, or will one team decide we want to run the football and control the clock?
I still think that even though Bobby Gardner is a good quarterback, they still have to be able to run the football in order to be successful. Again, think about Hattiesburg last week. They did not score through the air. They didn't complete but 4 passes. I think that's the stats that I saw. But they rolled up over 300 yards on the ground. The Gulfport football team, even though they have a good throwing quarterback, but their strength is running the football. They have to, that wing team has to be successful. Other than that, the opportunity to win is going to go out the window.
Important to note as we go to break that the Tigers gave up 7 points in the fourth quarter last week. First time in 2 games they had been scored. And in both football games against Harrison Central and Wayne County, Tigers gave up less than 100 yards in offense to the opposition. It's a tremendous effort by the Moss Point Tiger defense. We'll talk more about them and more about this game right after this timeout.
I became a nurse because I wanted to do something that would help people.
We have patients from all over the coast. It's like a family hospital.
I know a lot of the people and patients that come in here because I did grow up in this area.
I love seeing the families out in the public after their baby's been born, and it's wonderful.
Our patients show their appreciation to us in so many ways, and it's really fulfilling.
Well, I was the kid who bandaged every dog, cat, and stray animal in the community, and since I can remember, that's all I've ever wanted to do was nursing.
I just love people, and I like figuring out what makes them tick and how I can help them make life a little bit better.
I'm a very dedicated nurse, and I go home asleep dreaming about my patients. I love it.
The pep mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to get in line to get a job when Julie hired in.
I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working, and most all the old folks around here, you see.
Kind of like a handing-down generation thing.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for her, kind of watch. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Mom had been sick for a long time. We had to work hard to provide the best care for her during her illness. We made many trips to the doctor's office for her dialysis treatment. It is never easy to accept the fact that someone you love has a terminal illness.
We Care Hospice, your choice to make.
We're back here at Milner Stadium getting ready for the Moss Point Tigers, the Gulfport Admirals. What a crucial Region 4 contest we have tonight. Gulfport lost last week, is 3-1. The Tigers are 4-0 and tied with Hattiesburg, who we play next week. But this is a crucial game for both football teams.
Well, because the winner of this football team is assured of home field advantage in the first round of the playoff. That's why it's important tonight for Gulfport. Gulfport is assured of at least 3rd place right now, but a win tonight would almost assure them of 2nd place and the region, first round of the region home field advantage. And you want to get off home field advantage.
Gulfport has lost 2 football games to Hattiesburg last week, 35-27. They lost to Picayune, a 4A school, earlier this year. And again, there was some complaining about a play that didn't work here, a call that didn't go right there, a couple punt returns that went against them. But again, Gulfport seems to be a fairly decent football team.
Real balanced all the way through. Their defense is a come and hit them type defense. They attack is not a Gulfport defense that used to read a little bit, rely on 1 or 2 big players. They have a solid front defensive line and 2 very good linebackers. So Moss Point is going to really have to get off quick and throw a lot of quick stuff early, I think, Adam. Get the ball outside to stretch that defense. If they don't stretch that defense early, it's going to be a long night.
I noticed in the pregame, Moss Point had a little more jump to its step. You could hear the players talking a little more. Of course, Gulfport was making noise of its own. You got into that little contest, and that's good to see because I've been saying most of the season the Moss Point Tigers haven't shown that sort of enthusiasm.
Well, you know, I thought about a lot. You know, we talk about it every week about the enthusiasm of the football team, but you know what I really believe? It's the personality of the coach. Jerry Alexander is not a fiery, raised Cane kind of guy. He's a business coach. He operates in a business-like manner, and I believe that's what has happened with this football team. I really thought a lot, believe it or not, of that long ride across the water, a lot of thinking I was doing was about Moss Point football and some of the things that happened, and I think that's the biggest reason. Ronnie Cuevas has to get his team to play with a lot of emotion. They have not been to the big dance. They have not won the big dance. So Morris Point is the type of team that has won, and they know the way to take it to win is a business-like approach. And I believe that's why we don't see as much enthusiasm.
I was asked on the radio last week. I did the halftime show on WVMI, and I mentioned it on the second half of this broadcast. The question was, is Moss Point overachieving this year, or is it underachieving? And my answer was, because I'm spoiled, that this is an underachieving football team because it should have won the 2 games it lost. And the more I thought about it this week, the more I thought maybe I'm being unfair to this football team because I'm comparing it to the teams that have won the 2 state championships. This is a team that's doing its own thing, and it's playing pretty good football.
Well, this has its own identity and is slowly but surely accomplishing that. We knew again early in the season, the beginning, that the defense had to be the cornerstone of the football team. When Kevin Fant got hurt, the strength that it had in the South Panola game with the comeback, they lost it. They lost it because of the leadership of Kevin Fant. Nothing against the subs who came in and played, but it lost its identity as far as the offensive side. I think, and since Kevin Fant has come back, you see a more crisper type offense. You see a little bit more bounce. You see the plays moving a lot quicker. You see Kevin Fant's brain working because of the audibles that he calls.
Let's hope the Gulfport Admiral defensive coaches did not pay attention to the Wayne County video, because in the first half, Kevin Fant went down time and time and time again with delayed blitzes off the corner. They put a lot of pressure on Kevin Fant last week. He even injured his knee in the first half. It wasn't serious, but there was tremendous pressure put on him in the first half.
Well, I think that the coaches worked for Kevin this week on the keys on those same. And I bet when they went into the field room and they saw the disguises that Wayne County was given, they gave Kevin some audibles and some calls that he can now make this week when he reads them. Then I believe the Moss Point strength is in his mind, I believe, the football team, and experience. And I think that Bill Lee and staff will have worked on those keys this week. And I think if you see a corner blitz coming, I think you're going to see a flat pass to a running back, or you're going to see something that Kevin Fant's going to read. Even the running backs are going to read it to know to go out.
The captains are behind us. They're with the officials. We'll have the coin toss in a second. We'll take one more time out, then wrap up the pregame show before Gulfport and Moss Point is coming your way next here on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
Hello, I'm Susan Sullivan for the National Hospice Organization. Hospice is a supportive program of care for terminally ill people and their families. Hospice affirms life, enabling people with a terminal illness to be cared for at home with love and with dignity.
We Care Hospice, beyond cure to compassionate care. We Care Hospice is your choice to make. For referral information, phone 474-2030.
The paper mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning getting in line to get a job when Julie hired in.
I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working, and most all the old folks around here, you see.
Kind of like a handing-down generation.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for her. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Mrs. Frederick had a complicated problem in that she had blockages in her coronary arteries.
A lot of people had said you need to go to Mobile, and I said no, because you can't get any better care than you can right here at Singing River Hospital. And the doctors and the nurses, they're right there for you, 24 hours a day. I'm very proud to say that I was at Singing River Hospital.
It's particularly satisfying to see a patient with a complex problem do as well as Mrs. Frederick did.
Singing River Hospital System, community-owned and operated.
We're just glad to have
Brad Kessie with Jack Yelly. The only other thing I can think about talking about is the weather tonight. I mean, you got the jacket. It is spectacular.
Well, I threw it on because I didn't walk around with it under my shoulder. I love this weather. Almost reminds me what I left across the water. And it's good football weather. This is the kind of weather coaches like because they don't have to use as much energy. The players don't use as much energy because of the heat draining them, and that's going to work an advantage to the best conditioned football team, which I think is the Moss Point Tigers.
Call it what you want, the Bermuda Triangle, the run for the region, whatever it is, it begins right here. Moss Point Gulfport coming your way next here on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
Moss Point's newest office convenience, the office store. We offer photocopies, online computer services, printing, graphic layout, and many, many other printing services. Stop by and see us. We're on Main Street in Moss Point. Providence Adult Personal Care Home, providing professional nursing care with individual attention in a warm, serene, family-type setting. An alternative choice for long-term care. 474-2554. Providence Adult Personal Care Home.
To the second half, so Moss Point's offense will get it first. The Tigers are clad in their white road uniforms with navy blue pants and, of course, the navy helmet. And the Gulfport Admirals wearing their royal blue jerseys tonight with the white pants and the orange helmet with the familiar G on the side.
And as usual, the Moss Point fans are here in Groves again. That you can never say enough about the fans as far as their attendance is concerned. The Tigers football team really needs to pull upon those fans tonight. The fans need to get into this football game early. And as usual, Gulfport has a very sporadic crowd. I never understood why Gulfport fans don't support this program, which is a good program.
Zach Morrison has the ball on the tee at the 40-yard line, and here we go. It's a good kick that sails down to the 7-yard line, and that's where Keith Tate goes right up the gut. Tate to the outside. He's going to get the 30. Tate around the corner, 35 out to about the 37-yard line. 32-yard return for Keith Tate. The Moss Point Tigers begin 1st and 10 from there.
Keith Tate, the senior, has to step up in the running football game tonight.
Speaking of seniors, number 16, Kevin Fant, trots onto the football field. He's joined in the backfield by Sherrod Pickens and 21, Keith Tate. The receivers to begin the game, Greg Hyde and Willie Chestang. The tight end is Tremaine Moore, who had a touchdown reception a week ago. And on first down, the Tigers are going to run with Tate near side. Tate found a little seam in the Admiral defense and puts it out for 4.
Good first down play, good explosion by Keith Tate. Gulfport rolled up in a double zone on the receivers, and they had a safety. They were double covering the wide receivers from Moss Point. Anytime you do that, that's giving the offense a lot better opportunity to run the football because the defense is playing one man short.
Signal and Dewan Johnson now the receivers. 2nd down 6. The Tigers handed off to Tate, to Pickens, who was hit immediately by one of the linemen, Chris Dalcour.
And Dalcour came across and got into the mix real quick. Moss Point tried to fake him with a little reverse pivot, and that old false step make the defensive lineman follow the guard, and Dalcour just stayed home.
Tigers have Willie Frazier, Larry Rudolph, Anthony Cannon, Elgin Williams, and Carlos James as their starting offensive line. 3rd down and 5 for Moss Point from the 42. And Fant will hand off to Pickens, who's got a first down. Sherrod Pickens scrambles out to the 49-yard line. The officials will rule the ball down there. 7-yard gain, 1st and 10, Moss Point.
Good run. Pickens really read the block of Elgin Williams, the left guard who plays the weak side, that pulled to the right side, and he just read that block, cut off the tail of that block to get some positive yards and the first down.
So the Tigers ran when Gulfport.
And look at the matchup with Dewan Johnson in 26, little number 26.
All by themselves, one-on-one. Fant back at first down, setting up a screen pass, shovel pass, incomplete. They were trying to go to Sigel, it was behind them, but it was well covered by the Admirals.
Gulfport really got penetration quicker. That play needs just a little bit more time to develop. Kevin had to let the ball go a lot quicker than probably what he wanted to let the blocker set up.
Well, there's something the Tigers learned from last week, how to beat the pressure, as Gulfport showed what Wayne County showed a week ago. Tremendous pressure up the middle and around the corners. 3 receivers set for Moss Point, second down 10. 10:19 remaining on the first quarter clock. Handoff is to Keith Tate, who breaks one tackle, fights forward to about the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 3 yards on the play, and it brings up a third down and 7.
And Brad, you talked about the spark of the Moss Point team in warm-up, but Keith Tate has hit every time he's running football tonight, he's hit the hole hard. Pickens hit the hole hard. The backs are coming out quick, very quick against this Gulfport defense.
And you have to, because Gulfport has athletes. It's not like the other teams we've played the past couple of weeks. Sigel in motion on third down 7. Fant back the pass. He sets. He looks to the out. Now steps across the middle and incomplete. He had Sigel open, and he just overthrew him. And maybe the height of Terry Sigel may have been a factor there, because he just threw it over the short receiver's head.
Just threw it over his head. But DeJuan Johnson had run a deep post, and he was open. Kevin Fant just didn't have the time to try to get it. But good. Believe it or not, even though Moss didn't score, they moved the football and in field position early in this football game with a good kick. Moss Point's going to start off defensively without Gulfport having too good a field position.
New punter for the Tigers is Roy Horn, and Horn's punt is away, and it sails down. Fair catch called for and made at the 15-yard line by Carlos Leggin, and so the Admirals start 1st and 10 from there.
I don't think Kevin Fant really feels like he's warmed up good, because he's on that sideline and he's still trying to get pumped up. We saw him even in pregame trying to get going. I don't know if that knee is bothering him and what, and he's trying to keep it warm.
So Bobby Gardner, number 2. He's a senior, 6'3", 205 in the program. McCray and Easterling are the backs on first down. The handoff is to Easterling, trying the outside, cut it back up. Toby Johnson dove on top of the pile after a 4-yard pickup.
That Wayne T would drive you crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all a misdirection and all, but when you're playing defense, you play zones and you play areas, and if you penetrate into those areas and you play your area, don't try to pursue too quick. You will be in the mix for the play.
They put a receiver to the near side. They run a slot right on second down. Garner is going to roll. He steps up. He's hit as he throws. Wide open across the middle was the tight end, Jamie Morgan, but the pressure from Edward Kelly forced the incomplete pass.
And he put a pretty good shot at Mr. Gardner Ribs then, and he knocked him flat. But the receiver was open. Moss Point has to remember that tight end. They've got to put the pressure on. And I think on this third down play, this is where you send you go ahead and send your speed, your blitz, your Macbeth, or Nicholas Haynes, one of the linebackers. I think you have to send there one of them to make Bobby Gardner have to try to run to throw the football.
Same formation. Lakeith Grace may have spotted something. They're going to run a fake handoff downfield. It is caught at the 45-yard line. Caught on the near sideline by Adam Bergeron in front of Brandon Williams. 35 yards and a first down.
And he just threw it. Brandon Williams lost sight of where the receiver was, and the receiver just looked back for the football. Bobby Gardner just aired it out, a pass that really should not have been completed, just too much air under the football. Brandon Williams has to locate the football a little quicker.
So Garner, 35-yard reception. It's a 1st and 10 for Gulfport inside Moss Point territory. And so that field position game changes already. Near side is Wells on first down. They send a man in motion, and they're going to hand it off to the fullback. And it's J.M. Mitchell who puts his paws on Virgil McCray after a gain inside the 43-yard line.
Last week against Hattiesburg, the star running back for Gulfport was number 9, Charles Barnes. He scored a couple of touchdowns on that same kind of just quick hill. It went 43 yards on one, and 24 yards on the other one. So Moss Point has to really be cautious. That's the bread and butter play for Gulfport in this wing T.
Second down, 7. They hand it off again to the outside, and tripping and going down was Virgil McCray at the line of scrimmage. Tigers will credit the tackle to, well, I guess Tavares Lee.
Well, that's close enough. He tried to make a lot of steps, but what made that play not work was the penetration on the left side. Toby Johnson primarily got penetration, and once he got penetration, McCray just had to try to find some room. There was none there.
Tigers tonight are playing a 4-3 defense. They have 3 linebackers in the game. They're in the up position at this point. Third down, 7. Man in motion. Running near side McCray. Looking for the corner. He's hit. He drags forward and gets to the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. It was Nicholas Haynes who grabbed him first with help from Lakeith Grace. It brings up a 4th down and 2.
And Lakeith Grace, the defensive end, had some good penetration, but it hit the, I don't know if you saw it, Brad, as he was trying to break through for the tackle, his jersey was kind of being tugged apart a little bit.
Adam Bergeron, who made the reception for 35 yards, is the punter. 4th and 2, and in a field position game, the Admirals appear as though they are going to punt it away. Ronnie Cuevas will try a lot of things, though, and I'm sure Bergeron can throw the football. Low snap, and Bergeron does punt it. It's a wobbly kick that Marcus Woodson from the 11. Woodson gets away. He's got a huge wedge. Woodson at the 20-yard line cuts it back and is down at about the 26, and a penalty flag down for a late hit. It's going to be called on Josh Johnson. So the Tigers will pick up 15 more.
And Marcus Wilson read that quick, but I know I see Coach Alexander talking to him, and he's probably telling Marcus, you should just stay on the sideline.
I mean,
don't
there
cut it
were
back.
2 defenders that were going to get him, but he would have picked up 10 more yards.
Yeah, he'd have got at least 10 more yards, and probably, you don't know, once he had got it between them, a move here or there may have got him more real estate.
But a late hit penalty, personal foul, would put the ball outside the 40 at the 41, and that's where the Tigers start with 6:09 left here in the first quarter play. Tigers' second possession. Kevin Fant is 0 of 2 so far tonight.
And that's what Ronnie Cuevas did not want to happen. He wanted to pin Morris Point back, but now they're almost where Gulfport punted the football from.
They're actually further than where Gulfport punted the football from.
Right.
Gulfport was at the 38. Fant at first down. Second back is Pickens. He's hit immediately and dives back to the line of scrimmage. And a man who's made a couple of plays now, Johnny Spearman, number 38, was there to make the tackle.
Yeah, and Spearman is limping early. I don't know if he got a little nick or something on it, but the way he's coming across that line of scrimmage, I'd like to see him over there on that sideline.
Tell you what, he's the one who broke up the little shovel pass because of his penetration.
Gulfport's not very large in the defensive line, but they are quick.
Now, they had some big guys in the past. There is a dog on the field at the 20-yard line. The officials have not seen it yet. 2nd and 10, Fant back to pass. He has time this time. He looks, and he's hit. Now he's going to scramble away. Fant stays on his feet at the 40. Fant is at the 45 before he's dragged down, and now it's Keith Tate who's going to scare the dog out of the end zone.
But, Brad, you got a personal foul. Keith Tate, Kevin Fant was tackled by his face mask, and he was slow to get up on the sideline for Morris Point.
It's a 4-yard run, and tack on the personal foul penalty.
And you know it's legitimate because it happened right on the Gulfport bench, and not a coach over from Gulfport is giving the officials any trouble at all.
I was going to say the same thing. We're thinking alike.
Well, 7 years. I know some marriages don't last this long, Brad.
Well, you know, we get the summer off.
That's right. But Kevin Fant showed you how strong he is and good decisions because he got out, and that reminds you of the Sampanola game when he made a couple of big runs in the football game.
Put it at the 40-yard line at Gulfport, 1st and 10, Moss Point. Moving left to right, and on the near sidelines, the trainer is working on the neck of Edward Kelly. Stretching his neck right in front of us. Officials have stopped the clock for just a moment, making sure the ball is marked at the right spot, I guess. Dewan Johnson, Terry Sigel are the receivers. Sigel is to the near side. The tight end is Moore, and he is also lined up near side. So far, it's been Pickens and Tate who've gone the distance in the backfield behind number 16. Sigel in motion, first down. Fant gives it right up the gut to Keith Tate. Tate found running room, and Keith Tate got across the 35 to about the 32, a gain of 8.
That's the way you block at the point of attack. Center A.C. Cannon, Elgin Williams, Carlos James, Larry Rudolph, Willie Frazier. They just got off quick from the offensive football side on the offensive side, and they just drove Gulfport off the football.
Tiger Football 98 is brought to you by the Pharmacy for Life Weight Management Program, the City of Moss Point, the Moss Point Touchdown Club, Sing River Hospital System, Waycare Hospice, the International Paper Company, Providence Daycare, Personal Care Home, and the Office Store. On second down and 2, the Tigers get a first down as Pickens gets down to the 25, and let me not forget, Metamart Pharmacy.
Oh, yes.
One of our proud sponsors for the last 7 years.
And had not been for Metamart Pharmacy, Clarence Dubose, there's no way in the world this program can keep going on and on and on. Maybe one day all the other merchants will decide to pick up on that and join Tiger football.
7-yard gain, first and 10 as the Tiger offensive line totally closed down, and now Keith Tate up the gut. Tate is bounced down at about the 19-yard line. They actually mark him all the way back at the 20. There'll be a gain of 5 in a second down 5 play coming for the Tigers.
Well, one thing I do not like to see, what I've seen Keith Tate several times tonight, when he's being hit, he's stretching the football out, and that's when Keith needs to protect the football. If he doesn't do that, someone's going to come by and slap it as he's going down. It's going to be a fumble.
Because there's going to be a coach who's going to see that. DeJuan Johnson has one-on-one coverage on the far side. They give the ball to Pickens, trying the left side of the Tiger offensive line, and he got one. It brings up a third down and 4. But they got Johnson one-on-one with no safety help on the far side of the field.
And the receiver, the defensive back, only appears to be about 5'6" or 5'7".
The out and go. Maybe.
I think you throw a hook to a big receiver because the little defensive back cannot get through him.
This time it's Chastain who's got that coverage. Third down 4. Tigers going to run with it. It's Pickens, cuts it up. First down Tigers. Sherrod Pickens got to the 10-yard line. A pickup of 9. First down, Moss Point.
Good play calling right now. The coaches are just taking what the defense is giving. They're not trying to do anything fancy. They just want to knock them off the football 4 or 5 yards at a trip. And when you do that, you start humiliating the defense.
You can't get any further than this. First and goal to goal from the 10-yard line. The Tigers, with just under 3 minutes left in the first quarter, on the prowl. They give it to Tate. Tate tried the left side in a misdirection, and he got buried.
And number 56, the linebacker, just came and filled the hole, and he put shoulder pads on him. That's Jeffrey Strickland. He really made a fantastic tackle there.
Strickland and Dalcourt. Second down and goal to goal from the 10-yard line. Tigers have been exclusively ground-oriented on this drive. This is the 9th play of the drive. And Fant back to pass. He sets. He's going to the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown. Touchdown Tiger to DeJuan Johnson.
And that's the height advantage. We told you he had total height advantage on the little defensive back. Raygard Combs, I guess how he pronounced that. But the only thing is, Kevin Fant put the ball where the only person could catch it was DeJuan Johnson.
Well, he made one of those 90 sort of passes, a little underthrown, which was absolutely perfect. Johnson could make the play. 2:14 left, and the Tigers have scored first. Here's the extra point attempt that's up, and it is no good. He missed it wide right. So a 9-play, 59-yard drive, ate up 3:55 off the clock. The Tigers have struck first, and Moss Point leads 6-0.
The defense stopped Gulfport, and when they stopped Gulfport, the only thing Moss Point had to do offense was to drive it down the field.
What a beautiful play. Tigers tried one other pass, or at least attempted to pass, and then Fant had to roll, and he got the 15-yard face mask after the 4-yard pickup. Well, when they got to the 10-yard line, it was second and goal. Seconds ago, you saw the run for nothing, and there's the pass, a little underthrown, but perfect, as he threw it right over the DB. Was it Josh Johnson?
26.
26. Yep.
That's Josh Johnson.
He's 5'5". You can't cover a guy 6'3" when you're 5'5". That's almost a foot.
It's almost impossible. And it's a lot more than that because the wingspans are so much different.
Easterling and Brian Wells are back deep for the Admirals. Tate has the ball on the tee for Moss Point. And the kick is a line drive, angling to the sidelines and out of bounds at the 16-yard line. And so, the Admirals will get the ball out at the 35.
And Corey, so far tonight, has not really been driving the football the way that we've seen him drive football early in this football season. I think the coach has realized that, telling Corey to work on it a little bit, try to get that foot. Because kicking game means so much. I remember the last time these Admirals beat Moss Point, they beat them 9-7 on a field goal late. Moss Point came back, had an opportunity to kick a field goal, and they missed it.
Moss Point has a 5-game winning streak over Gulfport. Garner on first down. Same formation they've run on every play. They send a man in motion. They give it to the wing, who found running room, and across the 45 and up to the 48-yard line went Lance Stewart. Stewart picked up 15 and a first down.
And that's what happens when you're in the middle of the football field and you start trying to chase something to the outside. Play your area, play your zone.
Put it in midfield.
What you don't want to happen is after you've had a long drive like that, score a touchdown, you don't want your opponent to come down and drive the football back down your throat and score points.
On first down, they give it to Barnes. He's the one who scored the touchdowns last week. And number 9 is buried immediately. Shun Bradley came up. Lewis Blackman was there.
And number 27, Marcus Wilson, the cornerback, read, and he came up in a hurry. Moss Point's using a couple of different defensive backs on this series of downs. Blackman and Neil Nichols are in the football game, and both of those are hitters. They will naturally want to put some pads on you.
Just inside the 49-yard line, 1:20 remaining, first quarter play, 6-0 Tigers. Here from Admirals, Milner Stadium. And back the pass, hit as he rolled, and the pass is caught to the tight end, and he's going to score. 10-5, touchdown to Jamie Morgan of 48 yards as the quarterback Garner got away from the pressure.
And J.M. Mitchell had perfect penetration, but once Gardner left, that's what we're talking about, stayed through. If he had stayed on Gardner, he had him for the sack, but he thought the ball was going to be handed off, and he slowed up a little bit. Gardner got outside and threw a perfect pass to the crossing tight end.
Zach Morrison on to try the point to give the Admirals the lead with 1:05 left here in the first. We haven't had a game like this since opening night. And it's blocked. The Tigers have blocked the extra point. Great pressure right up the gut, and Lakeith Grates has his hand in the air.
That's right, and he got it. Now, at least Moss Point's keeping this game even. They're not behind, and now it's time for the offense to come back. Shaq House, and let's go again.
That was a 3-play, 65-yard drive, 1:09 off the clock, and just like that, we're at 6-6.
Well, Gulfport, as we talked about again last week, and in every game this year, they have shown the ability to score points. You have to stop them by putting penetration on Gardner. You can see that he is a strong quarterback, very strong and heady, very smooth throwing quarterback as well.
And I understand he throws the fade pass as well as anybody. He's got great touch.
He has some receivers that can go get it too.
Tate is back deep along with Pickens. Tigers will get the ball for the third time here in the first quarter. This is going to be a fun game.
Oh, yes. All Tiger games are.
Zach Morrison's kick is heading out of bounds, but it's picked up at the 19-yard line by Roberson. Breaks one tackle. Roberson now cuts it back. Roberson breaks another tackle and across the 35-yard line. Travis Roberson ends up going 19 yards. Almost looked like a mistake when he picked it up, but he did the right thing.
Well, I didn't want to pick it up. He was so near the sideline, and I thought he was going to step out of bounds, but he got slightly better than the 1 yard he would have gotten if the ball had gone out of bounds.
In fact, we'll give him the 36-yard line since it's outside the 35, and the Tigers have it 1st and 10 with Hyde and Chastain as their receiving corps. Arthur Harris is not in uniform tonight for the Tigers, and that's why the Tigers will go with the 2 running back set. On first down, the pump and across the middle. They've got Hyde open inside the 50 to the 47-yard line. He beat Tavares Crosby, and the first down pass is good for 16 yards.
Well, Gulfport tried to make the adjustment. They put Crosby in, who's a little bigger defensive back, listed at 5'10", over Johnson, who got beat on the touchdown, but that didn't hurt Kevin Fant at all. And you can see the arm strength of Kevin Fant. He just zipped out, but right down in Greg Hyde's breadbasket.
Actually give him 17, first and 10. Fant back again. Blitz coming this time. He steps up and he fumbled the football. It was knocked out of his hands, and then Kevin Fant is the one who dove back on it at the 42-yard line. A 10-yard loss. The Tigers had men open downfield, but suddenly the pocket absolutely collapsed on them.
And number 48, the defensive end, put the pressure from the outside. That's Antonio Knox. And once he put the pressure in, Kevin Fant tried to step in the pocket, and Knox knocked the ball out of his hand as he was going by.
And that is how the first quarter of play will come to an end here from Milner Stadium. We're through one, and the Tigers and the Admirals are tied at 6. You're watching Tiger Football 98 exclusively on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the 6th leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot, not the flu. Phone Medimart Pharmacy for more information.
Hello, I'm Susan Sullivan for the National Hospice Organization. Hospice is a supportive program of care for terminally ill people and their families. Hospice affirms life, enabling people with a terminal illness to be cared for at home with love and with dignity.
We Care Hospice, beyond cure to compassionate care. We Care Hospice is your choice to make. For referral information, phone 474.
You're not kidding. She was homecoming. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday morning, everybody. Brad Kesey, Jack Yelly together once again after a trip to Rome.
Yeah, and not George either. All the way across the Big A.
What a disappointment for you to be sitting this close to the Pope one day and me the next.
Brad Kesey.
Oh, man. That's a drop-off in talent, to say the least. Hyde in motion, 2nd and 20 Tigers. Fant's going to roll near side. A lot of pressure coming from Gulfport. Fant throws it wide open was Hyde, and he just missed him inside the 40. Tigers would have had a first down, but he just overled his intended receiver.
And we saw Kevin working on that in the pregame, too. And such arm strength. I'm just amazed at the arm strength that he has. Gulfport sent linebackers, but you can see what's combating what you spoke of in the pregame, where Wayne County is dead. Kevin Fant rolling away from the pressure now, making Gulfport, and what's going to happen? Those defensive linemen from Gulfport are going to start getting winded trying to chase Kevin Fant all over the world.
Siegel and Dewan Johnson are the receivers. 3rd and 20. Tigers have to get to the 37-yard line of Gulfport. I formation set. Tigers are going to fake the run. Fant sets. He's going to throw long. He throws it high to Dewan Johnson. Johnson has the football inside the 15. 2 penalty flags are down. They may go offensive on that one.
He shielded him a little bit, but both of them was sort of jockeying was there, and he's coming back. That's going to be offensive, I think.
43-yard reception. Will it stand? The ball is still sitting at the 15.
It will. It certainly will stand.
Wow, that's a break. First down, Tigers from the 15.
Well, they both were jockeying for position, and the reason I think it looked Dewan Johnson maybe being more obvious because he's bigger and stronger.
He pushed off big time. We got a big break. Well, we got a break, and we'll take it. 15-yard line at Gulfport, 1st and 10. Now, let's take nothing away from the job that Johnson did and the pass that Fant threw. First down, Fant rolling now to the right, being pressured, steps up, he's hit, still on his feet, finally goes down at the line of scrimmage.
And that time, Mosspoint had 3 receivers out and only 2 DBs that were back there. Greg Hyde should have learned when Kevin Fant started rolling that he had rolled toward the pylon in the corner. He was wide open. the defensive back had to make a decision. Had he gone with Greg Hyde, Tremaine Moore was wide open. Willie Chastain was just standing there. He should have sprinted to the left or wait to spread the defense. That's what receivers have to learn. When the quarterback is running for his life, you have to give him a better angle to throw the football.
It's on the far hash mark. It's 2nd down and 10. Fant's going to run the ball this time, and he gives it to Pickens. Pickens found a little seam, fought inside the 10 to the 9, 3rd and 4.
Good explosion, good play call on that play. Stiegel, instead of going in motion to the right with the line of scrimmage, he was lined up in the wing, and he came away from the line of scrimmage. And once he started coming away, it confused the Gulfport defense.
You almost get the feeling that we're going to now see anything you can do, I can do better between these two quarterbacks.
That's right. That's right. I probably a couple phone calls this week. I wish you well, but I'm going to beat your ass out.
3rd down, 4. Tate in the backfield. He gets the handoff. Tate inside the 10. 5. Touchdown, Tigers.
But the offensive line stalwart who was in at offensive guard number 71 for Morris Queen had a tremendous block. Elgin Williams, A.C. Cannon, Carlos James, and big number 70, Larry Rudolph. The offensive line for Morris Queen did a fantastic job.
And so the Tigers, up 12-6, will go for 2 to try to make it an 8-point game. 10:07 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Tigers who threw the ball and threw the ball, ran the last 2 times.
I almost have to run that pitch again.
Signals the man in motion. Fant back to pass. Pressure coming. Fant throws a screen to Tate. Well, he broke a couple of tackles. Stays on his feet. Still, but it was good effort by Kid Tate. I'm curious why they didn't just kick the extra points. This was 6-6, but that's me.
Well, I think Morris Point feel as though getting the 2 points, that they've got a better opportunity to stop in Gulfport getting the 2 points with the strength that they have. And that's what you said, you roll the dice to try to get a big lead and shock them. Just the rules, the book says you kick. But I realized what the strategy was, and I thought it was a good thing. The only thing is the Gulfport has not stopped the pitch all night. I think if you're going to do it, you run the sprint play and you pitch the football.
And part of the book may be that DeMarcus Bilbo, number 10, has the ball on the tee. So maybe Jerry Alexander's losing a little faith in Corey Tate, who missed another extra point last week as well. It's 3 extra points he's missed now in the last 3 weeks.
And it could be. That's the best way for a coach to lose confidence in, is to keep shanking them and missing them.
Bilbo has it on the 40-yard line. And DeMarcus puts it in the air, high and short. It's going to bounce at the 18 and go forward and to the outside with running room to the 40, spinning out to about the 43-yard line. Tavares Lee made the tackle on Brian Wells. A return of 25.
That's what gets you in trouble. That's why they got Bilbo to try to kick the football, because remember the last time when Corey Tate kicked the football, the ball went out of bounds. Gulfport started at the 35. Again, they start with great field position.
It is 1st and 10 Gulfport. The Admirals have added it to 16, the 35, and now the 43 in their first 3 possessions. Bobby Garner, 2 of 3, 83 yards and a touch so far tonight. And on 1st down, he runs to Easterling near side, and J.M. Mitchell drops him back at the 40-yard line.
But I really watched something then. The tight end of the running back that was lying on the wing went onto the line of scrimmage. Came a tight end. They had a split end who was on the line of scrimmage. I hope the officials are watching that, because that would make the guy on the inside an ineligible receiver.
2nd down, 13, a 3-yard loss for Easterling. Gabriel Young is in the slot. The pass is tipped and intercepted and then dropped by Tavares Lee. Was it Grace or Mitchell who got his paw on the football? I think it was Grace.
I think it was the key. Grace got his hand up, and that's the best way to stop the pass, and don't let it get out there. But that ball should have been intercepted, and had it been intercepted, Tavares Lee got it on while he was standing. It would have been an easy 6.
3rd down. The officials have actually moved the football about a football length forward from where it was on the last down.
Well, you can see it very obvious, and no one has seen that yet.
And there's a timeout on the field. Timeout with 9:15 left, second quarter of play. And your score, the Moss Point Tigers 12 and the Gulfport Admirals 6.
The paper mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to get in line to get a job when Julie hired in. I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working and most all the old folks around here, you see.
Kind of like a handing-down generation.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for her, kind of watch out. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Don't forget, the Pharmacy for Life Weight Management Program can help you lose weight in a gradual, healthy way, which can truly improve your health. If you're serious about losing weight, see your healthcare specialist at Metamart Pharmacy for your start toward a healthier, thinner you. And our thanks to the Moss Point Touchdown Club. Be more than a Tiger fan. Become a Tiger booster. Join the Touchdown Club. Brad Kessie, Jackie Elliott, it is 3rd down and 13 yards to go for the Admirals with the ball just outside the 40-yard line. They've got a receiver left, a wing right, and back to pass, and being hit as he lofts it downfield. It is intercepted. Intercepted by Brandon Williams. Williams gets away from 2 tacklers. Williams has nowhere to go, and he gets nailed at the 20-yard line. He ran about 25 yards to get nothing but an INT for Brandon Williams.
That's the important part there, but it was good defensive pressure by the Moss Point defensive line, primarily J.M. Mitchell, Toby Johnson in the middle. Made Bobby Gardner have to throw the ball before he was ready, and he was being held on by the defensive lineman, and that may have messed the trajectory of the football up.
The only thing that the Admirals can take out of this is it was as good as a punt. It's the Tigers having the football at the 21-yard line. 1st and 10, but boy, that Bobby Gardner's got an arm.
Yes, he does.
Oh, man.
He's everything we've heard of.
He just sort of flicks it out there, and it goes. Fant, 1st and 10. Running with Pickens. Pickens picks his hole, and Sherrod Pickens gets across the 25 out to the 27-yard line. A gain of 6, 2nd and 4.
That's what's important now. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second quarter before halftime. Moss Point needs another 4 or 5 minute drive. Put some points on the board. Go in with all the momentum. Make Gulfport really make a lot of adjustments. Keep their fans out of the football game. They're not in the football game. The Tiger fans are.
Pickens has 36 yards rushing so far tonight. Tigers give it to the first man through, and that first man through is Keith Tate, who found running room. Keith Tate fighting for yardage. He's thrown out of bounds as he reaches the 40-yard line. 14 yards and a Tiger first down.
I don't know what happened with Keith Tate from what we saw the first few ball games, but this is the Keith Tate that who we expected all year.
There is a penalty flag. It's a clip against the Tigers. It's sitting back at the 34-yard line. Hard to see on that dead field. So the 14-yard run gets negated on a clip.
And where you see the penalty flag, that's what makes you get a little angry and upset as a coach, because it's almost 20 yards from where the play's going on. Now, you're supposed to be aggressive, but you definitely know when you hit someone in the back, and that doesn't make you feel good.
So the penalty, I guess, was at the 32-yard line because they march it back to the 18. At 33, I mean, because they put it at the 18, and the Tigers now have it. 2nd down and 13. 8:17 here in the second quarter. They send Pickens in motion. Fant's going to throw a screen out to Pickens. Pickens makes a move, and Sherrod Pickens is across the 20 and out to the 23-yard line. He got 5 of it back, but it brings up 3rd down now and 8.
Well, that was the bottom part was the wide side of the football field. They had double coverage again on Tremaine Moore, but the way the coverage is,
they put Sigel in the slot left. He comes in motion. And Fant drops back. Blitz is coming. Fant across the middle, incomplete. He threw it behind Terry Sigel. And it's 4th down.
Well, Gulfport got what they wanted. They did not want that interception to hurt them. And the penalty flag, clipping penalty, is what really stopped Moss Point. That was Gulfport's best defensive play then, was the clip by the Moss Point Tigers.
So the Tigers will punt with Roy Horn, the junior, sophomore, number 23. And they put Wells standing at the 45 of Gulfport. And the punt is barely away, may have even been deflected as it bounces at the 40, and it's down at the 45-yard line. It hit Byron Johnson and went down at the 45 of Moss Point.
And the ball was deflected by the on-rushing defensive lineman, number 24 for Gulfport. That's Leggins, the running back.
Well, it's kind of like you're saying, Roy Horn never punted before in high school football. He's done it in practice, I'm sure, and he has a nice slow cadence as he punts, but a much faster game when you're playing for real.
You better believe it. People are coming down on that head in a hurry.
So it's 1st and 10, Admirals going left to right. Down 12-6. They send a man in motion, and on first down, they give it to Barnes, who broke a tackle and got hit and thrown to the turf. Throwing a shoulder pad into Barnes was Shun Bradley at the 40-yard line.
And Barnes is the man who really run the football good against Hattiesburg last week, and he's telling them, give me a little bit more room. He came in and popped all his offensive linemen on the backside, said, give me just a little crease, I'll score the touchdown.
Poor Bobby Garner, every play he has to run over to the sidelines to get the call and then run back to the huddle. It's a workout.
He's in shape.
2nd down, 5 from just outside the 40-yard line. Man in motion, they're going to go a little wing reverse. Easterling, the ball carrier, tripped up by Kelly, but Easterling got inside the 35, enough for a first down. So it's 1st and 10.
The defense needs J.M. Mitchell and company rise to the occasion. 6 minutes, 25 seconds clock count before halftime with Moss Point leading by 6. This defense really needs to stop them to be able to at least give them a field goal opportunity.
Tigers go with the 5-man front this time on 1st down and 10. And they hand off to Barnes again, and Barnes finds a hole. Bradley first to make the tackle. He got help from Tavarius Lee and Lakeith Grace, but not until he got down to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 5 more.
The offensive line for Gulfport is getting off the football a little quicker right now than Moss Point, especially on that left side. Moss Point has to really hit the gaps right now. They're trying to take advantage of J.M. Mitchell's quickness on that side.
They're also running away from Jason Macbeth. 2nd down, 5. They're going to run again to the left side. And down is Gabriel Young, I should say, at the 27.
Big 3rd down call coming up now for the Gulfport Admirals, but you almost know that they're going to go for it even on 4th down, even if they don't get the first down here.
3rd down and 2. 5 minutes, 15 seconds on the scoreboard in the 2nd quarter of play. Moss Point leads 12-6. Glad you could join us here on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
Turnover time, Brad.
Garner under center. Tigers jumped. A penalty flag now comes down. They went on the 2nd sound and may have gotten the Tigers. It is a first down.
Defensive linemen have to play smart. You cannot listen to the quarterback. You have to just watch the football.
Hey, how about the crowd on the far side of the football field? It's unheard of, isn't it?
For a Gulfport crowd, it has really come, but probably a lot of people here other than Gulfport fans knowing how important this game is.
Outside the 20, 1st down, 10. They give the ball to Barnes again. Found a seam, and Barnes got inside the 15. Down to the 14-yard line. Again, it was Shun Bradley who threw a shoulder pad into the running back and brought him down. But when Bradley's making the tackles 8 yards downfield, you know that Gulfport's doing what it wants to do.
And I watched Jason Macbeth after that play. He told the official that he was being held. I know that's what he did when he started talking to the official about something. He was letting know he was being held.
They say it's a 7-yard pickup. It brings up a 2nd down and 3. Tight end moves over to the right side of the line. Garner again running with Barnes. Barnes is hit. Penalty flag, I think, came down.
has to be an offensive holding call.
And at the 11-yard line is where Barnes has run out of bounds. And holding is the call against the Gulfport Admirals. The sophomore, Jason Macbeth, showing veteran leadership by going to the official and drawing that penalty.
That's right. And one play after he went to the official, he got a holding call.
Because the official looked, and that's all he asked for is look at what's going on.
That's right. That's right.
10-yard walk-off will move it back to the 21-yard line. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 10.
Moss Point needs to take advantage of it now. Gulfport was in almost a first down situation, and now they have 2nd down and a long, well, about 9 to go for the first down.
So they put a receiver left as well. Garner under center. They're going to throw the football. Hit and sacked by J.M. Mitchell, and Edward Kelly is Bobby Garner. That time, J.M. said, buddy, you're going down.
After senior leadership, you don't become a prep high school All-American by not making the big plays, and J.M. Mitchell made a big play. Edward Kelly was there. Remember, Edward Kelly shook off early in this football game, a little tinge in his neck, and now he's playing football.
Put it at the 26-yard line, make it 3rd down and 15 yards to go.
In the kitchen sink.
Trust your corners. Garner back, pump, going to the end zone, and is incomplete. And wide open was Adam Bergeron, and the Tigers may have caught a break because I think Brandon Williams grabbed him as Bergeron was running by.
Yeah, I know he reached. I don't know if he grabbed him, but I know he reached.
Because he got, well, let's put it this way. His gym shoes are still on the football field.
That's right. He got faked out. He got, those saying he got toasted.
Morrison will try a 41-yard field goal. Garner to hold, high snap, ball is blocked. It is blocked by Edward Kelly this time. And the Tigers defense has done it again. Edward Kelly came through for the block.
And the whole, one person that you have to give a lot of credit to, and you said it earlier, Jason Macbeth. But when Jason Macbeth went to the official, and evidently Jason Macbeth had a pretty good gripe because he was being held, and then the official called it on the very next play. From that time on, it looked like it inspired the Morris Point defense.
Tigers have it 1st and 10 going right to left, and Hyde is in motion. Fant's going to run the ball on 1st down. Keith Tate found a seam, and Keith Tate's across the 35 and out to the 36-yard line, very close to the 1st down.
And Morris Point put 71. Cornelius Keith Tate and Johnson, who's played defense. AC's coming off the field on his own sprint. It was a knee, but he started a little gingerly. Now he's got a little bounce on that step as he's getting to the sideline.
Tigers have it 2nd down and 8 from the 39-yard line. Hyde is the wing right. He comes in motion. Fant's going to drop back. They're bringing the kitchen sink. Fant throws on the run. It is caught by Hyde. He dropped it. Greg Hyde at the 40-yard line simply dropped the football.
There was a lot of people in that area, but Greg Hyde should have caught the football. Good pass. I didn't know at first with Kevin Sanders the ball go if he was throwing it a chest thing or throwing it to Hyde. He was throwing it to Hyde. He saw him coming across, but Greg lost concentration, wanted to run with it, plus he was coming to the sideline before he caught it.
3rd down now and 8 with 1:49 left here in the 2nd quarter of play. Don't forget, next week's game can be seen Saturday morning at 10 here on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13. Another Candy video production. And there's a timeout on the football field called by Moss Point. We'll take one as well. 12-6 Tigers. We'll be back in a minute.
The paper mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work.
See, I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning getting in line to get a job when Julie hired in.
I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working and most all the old folks around here, you see. Kind of like a handing-down generation.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for her. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Over on the sideline, Kevin Fant talking with Bill Lee, discussing what they want to do here on 3rd down and 8 from the 39-yard line. And on the bench, the Tigers training staff rewrapping the right knee of Anthony Cannon. So it appears.
And he looks ready. He said, where is my helmet?
3rd down 8. Split back set. Tigers receivers are left and right. Fant, blitz coming. Tigers pick it up. Out pattern it is. Dewan Johnson, 45-yard line. 1st and 10. You wanted him to throw it that way, and he did.
I tell you, it's a mismatch. It's nothing against the other receivers from Moss Point. Good receivers. They've helped Moss Point throughout the season. But when you look at 6'1", 6'2", going against 5'5", 5'6", and someone that can't catch the football, you have to throw the football to that receiver.
16-yard gain, 1st and 10, 45-yard line. Clock is running. Fant's going to run the ball with Keith Tate. He breaks one tackle, cannot break the second. He's down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Tigers will go no huddle with 1:25.
By my count, Moss Point still has 2 timeouts left, so there's no room to panic right now. There's plenty of time left.
And Fant back. 5-man rush across the middle. He's got Tremaine Moore, who was leveled by Lamont Woolard, but not until he caught the ball at the 36, a gain of 9. 3rd down and 1.
And this gives you a lot of options, 3rd down and 1, Brad, because if you don't, you can throw the ball down the football field. If you don't get it, don't get a sack, you still come back on 4th down and run your play.
45 seconds. Fant's going to run it, and the Tigers are going to get the 1st down as Keith Tate dives across to the 33-yard line.
Time to use one of those timeouts, I think.
And the Tigers will burn a timeout. 3-yard gain, 1st and 10. We'll keep it here with 41 seconds on the clock. All right. You've got one timeout. You're 33 yards away. There's 41 seconds. You love Dewan Johnson, and he has been the man tonight, catching 3 passes, including a touchdown.
I again look at Dewan Johnson. The only bad thing about in the set on Dewan Johnson on the bottom half of the picture right now is just the short side of the football field. So really, I pump it there, and then maybe I look back to the middle and look for Tremaine Moore on some kind of crossing pattern and put the ball up in there. If the ball cannot be caught by Tremaine Moore, I throw it high enough that it's an incomplete pass, heading just 1 down.
Kevin Fant is 6 of 10 of tonight for 90 yards. He had 1 ball that was dropped. He's shown good poise and good strength as a quarterback.
Another good play right now, Brad, which will fool everybody, is a screen pass. I think that would fool the Gulfport. Gulfport's going to, they know Kevin Fant's going to throw the football, so they're going to be putting a lot of pressure on Kevin Fant. So now you fake it and let all your receivers run deep, and then you try to hit something in the middle.
Well, Fant's going to pump, and now go to the end zone. He's got Moore open. Go, and Moore lost sight of the football at the last second, I believe.
Had to.
Had to lose sight of it because he had it, and all of a sudden it was 2 yards away from him.
He had to because he was wide open. That's what we talked about. You fake it one way and then come back across the middle. He had him wide open.
And everybody buzzing on the sidelines because he was wide open. He had it, and suddenly the ball was 2 yards to his left.
And he's coming off not trying to talk, and he's saying something. I don't know if he heard himself pull something or not.
Well, the Tigers have replaced him with Jason Mosley, number 86. 2nd down, 10. Fant back. Set. looking, fires incomplete. Chestang slipped on his cut, and the ball was nearly picked off by Tavares Crosby. 27 seconds left.
And Tremaine Moore came over straight to the sideline, and Brad, he must have pulled something as he tried to plant and come back, and that's why he lost it. That initial pain surge probably the reason his hands went down so awkward.
3rd down, 10. Fant fakes the handoff, set to the pocket, fires to the end zone again. He's got Johnson open, and he just overthrew him. And Fant was hit as he threw, was on the ground, and he just rolls backwards and says, "Oh man, that's 2 I've had open."
And you know, we've got. I don't know if the wind is playing a little bit right now. I feel a little wind blowing in. I don't know if that's wind blowing or just a little chill in there, but it appears that DeJuan Johnson at first was going to run right into that, and the ball took off a little bit. More important now, Moss needs the first down. They still have a timeout, 19 seconds. Well, they don't have a timeout anymore now.
Now they decided to burn it here and discuss what they want to do on 4th down and 10 from the 33-yard line. 19 seconds left here in the second quarter. Moss Point leads by the score of 12-6. And Bill Lee's in that huddle like he's diagramming a play on the turf.
Well, he knows, Coach Lee knows the 19 seconds. He's got 2 strong options, but one of them is you've got to get the first down, get the ball, and then tell Kevin Fant, get up the line of scrimmage, let's spike it in a hurry. We don't have time for a lot.
You know, last week, I believe Hattiesburg led Gulfport 21-17 at halftime. You know, Gulfport came in with the swagger. Yeah, we're going to kick your butt. They've got 6 points.
Well, Doug Barber, the newspaper, the radios, everyone that almost every paper I picked has picked Gulfport, probably off of their game last week against Hattiesburg, has picked them to be able to beat Moss Point. But Moss Point read that too.
Yep.
I mean, Titletown still comes through Jackson County on the east side at Moss Point.
4th and 10. Fant back to pass. Sets. Looking. Fires. He's got a man. It's inside the 20. With 12 seconds left, and it's Greg Hyde at the 17-yard line.
Greg caught that one. Decision time for Moss Point. And I can see Coach Alexander is into this football game, and he and Coach Lee talked to DeJuan Johnson, so you know I'm pretty certain where the football is going. It's coming to number 2.
At about the 16-yard line, 17-yard reception. And boy, was he wide open on an out pattern.
Wide open.
Fant back, 4-man rush. Fant looking to the end zone, throws to Johnson, and got a touchdown Tigers with 6 seconds to go in the half. And what a pass!
What a pass! And Gulfport knew it. The linebacker for Gulfport, number 8, Rod Hall, was trying to tell the safety, number 25, Lamont Willett, to get over on Johnson, get over. But he just didn't get the word in time. Everybody in Harrison and Hancock County knew that DeJuan Johnson was going to get the football.
Corey Tate on to try the extra point. Great work on the 2-minute drill by the Moss Point Tigers. Hyde puts it down. The extra point is up and good. Corey Tate split the uprights with 5 seconds left in quarter number 2. Part of the problem for Gulfport is they put no pressure on Fant on this entire drive.
You know what? Because the offensive line for Morris Point did a job. Great job by the Morris Point offensive line. They just gave him time. Man, even Brad, I could have left out here. I mean, I caught it. I couldn't have my hands on it.
That was a 12-play, 74-yard drive. They ended up 2 minutes, 26 seconds. The final 16 on the pass from Fant to Johnson. Moss Point leads by 13, and we're about to go to the half.
And I would never kick it. I would make one of these big boys up front field this football. I would not kick that ball deep to nobody.
Well, we'll see what Jerry Alexander, who is the special teams coach, wants to do. Tell you what, there is life on this Moss Point Tiger sidelines tonight. And one of the big guys will pick it up, the tight end who fumbled it. The Tigers fall on it, Is there time left on the clock? There's 1 second. Stop the clock. Oh, they should put time back on the clock. Jerry Alexander wants time back on it. There were 2 seconds left, and they're not going to give it to him. We are at halftime here at Milner Stadium in Gulfport. Your score, the Tigers 19, the Admirals 6. Halftime activities are next on Cable 1, Cable Channel 13.
I became a nurse because I wanted to do something that would help people.
We have patients from all over the coast. It's like a family hospital.
I know a lot of the people and patients that come in here because I did grow up in this area.
I love seeing the families out in the public after their baby's been born, and it's wonderful.
Our patients show their appreciation to us in so many ways, and it's really fulfilling.
Well, I was the kid who bandaged every dog, cat, and stray animal in the community, and since I can remember, that's all I've ever wanted to do was nursing.
I just love people, and I like figuring out what makes them tick and how I can help them make life a little bit better.
I'm a very dedicated nurse, and I go home asleep dreaming about my patients. I love it.
Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the 6th leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot.
To you by the Pharmacy for Life Weight Management Program through Metamark Pharmacy. The City of Moss Point, the Mayor, the Board of Aldermen, and all the city employees. It's Boulder time in Moss Point. Visit downtown and have an enjoyable time. The Moss Point Touchdown Club, River Hospital System, We Care Hospice, International Paper Company, the Moss Point Mills, celebrating 100 years of service. Providence Adult Daycare, Personal Care Home, and Private Duty Nursing. The Office Store, and Metamark Pharmacy. Moss Point leads at halftime by the score of 19-6. 2 Kevin Fant touchdown passes, one of 10 yards to DeJuan Johnson, the other of 16 yards to DeJuan Johnson, plus the Tigers have a touchdown run of 9 yards by Keith Tate. Some interesting first half numbers. Tigers rushed the ball for 75 yards, 123 through the air, had 12 first downs, and no turnovers. Gulfport, 46 on the ground, 83 through the air on 2 passes. Their quarterback, Garner, was 2 of 6 for 83 yards. They only had 5 first downs. Gulfport had 2 turnovers plus a blocked field goal. And the most interesting statistic of all, Moss Point had 36 plays in the first half. Gulfport had just 19.
That's the best way to stop an offense like Gulfport. And Gulfport's type of offense that even though they scored quick to the pass to the tight end, the wing to your offense is not designed to be a big play offense. It's designed to grind out the footballs, grind out the yardage, take the clock, and manage the clock. Being down by 2 touchdowns now, Gulfport has to come out and establish something here in this very first drive of the second half, or they could be looking at a very long night.
Moss Point 5-2 and 4-0 in Region 4, winners of 4 straight games. Gulfport 6-2 and 3-1 in Region 4, losing last week to Hattiesburg 35-27. Don't forget, next week Hattiesburg is the Moss Point Tigers' opponent up in Hattiesburg.
And I know there will be many Moss Pointians and people around the state will be in Hattiesburg next week. No matter what the results of this football game is tonight, next week there will be a number of people up because a lot of people still saying those are the 2 best teams in the state. Whoever wins that football game will become the state champ. Now, I don't know about that. There's some Tigers up in Batesville, Mississippi that's debating that.
South Panola has come on strong since week 1. And there's the kick by Corey Tate that sails to the 2-yard line where Wells fumbles it to the end zone. And now Wells looking for a runner. Actually, since the ball went into the end zone, it is a touchback. He muffed it back to the goal line, and so it's 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Good thing for Gulfport because Wells was going down at about the 11.
I hate that rule too. And I don't. The end zones are part of it. I think they have to let the young men make the decision whether or not they want to run the football out of there or not. If you can let them run it from the 1 yard line, they can run it 1 yard deep from the end zone.
So Bobby Garner, the senior quarterback, comes out. As I said, he was 2 of 6 in the first half, had a touchdown pass of 48 yards, and he threw 1 interception that Brandon Williams picked off. You know who he hasn't gone against all night is Marcus Woodson, a name we have not called all night because they're going away from him. And on first down, Easterling is the man in motion, but they give the ball to the up back, and fighting for yardage across the 30 to 31 was Virgil McCray, and it's a first down.
And I thought Ronnie Quavers decided at halftime what I'm going to do is come out and we're just going to run basic football, basic wing T-tight football.
Anthony Cannon is right in front of us. He's snapping the ball with Kevin Fant on the sidelines. Number 74, who was injured in the first half, will be going back in the game. There's a penalty on the Tigers to boot. 15-yard walk-off, whatever it was, I wasn't paying attention. It's first and down. It's first and 10 now from the 46.
It had to be a face mask on the tackle. I didn't see the penalty. Even official, if he gave indication, I didn't see it.
So first and 10. And Gulfport running the same formation and runs every play. Wing right. Garner's going to run.
They were that defense has, and that's what it's too well is. You were hot, you were moving well, and all of a sudden you've got to start the second half again. Morris Point needs a big play to kickstart its defense.
Well, remember the last time the Gulf had the football, it moved the ball on the ground against the Tigers. The Tiger defense finally stood up and blocked the field goal, but Gulfport knows it can move the football. Man in motion, second down, up the gut, first down, McCray, as he got down to about the 43. Maybe... Gulfport, glad you could join us on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13. Clarence DeVos and everybody associated with Candy Video Productions. Doing yeoman's work as always. On first down, the hand up to McCray being chased. McCray got to the 40-yard line. Fumble the football, and it's in the hands of number 12, Sean Bradley. And the Tigers have the ball at the 35.
I don't know if it was fumbled or he just stole it. I think he took it out of his paws, Brad. That's what it looked to me, because I never did see Sean really go down. Well, and that's a long way away. I don't know if we had a replay on that, but that's a big defensive play. We said the Morris Point defense needed to make something happen.
Tyrone, our cameraman down on the sidelines, clearly saw the ball stripped by Sean Bradley, number 12. The Tigers are in business from the 35 of Gulfport, first and 10. And Kevin Fant will run the ball on first down to Sherrod Pickens. And Pickens, who was very deep in the eye that time, picked up 2 to the 35.
And it looked like he had a big hole, but Gulfport closed in a hurry.
Pickens had 36 yards rushing in the first half. They bring Tony Simmons, number 87, into the football game. And again, the Tigers going with Jason Mosley, number 86, at the other tight end as Tremaine Moore comes out a little gingerly. Fant fakes the handoff this time. Set, and is going to be sacked. Now rolls forward, and it's not a sack. Kevin Fant got down to the 29-yard line.
Kevin Fant showing you that Bobby Gardner's not the only quarterback that's strong around here, too.
Let me tell you something. 74 for the Gulfport Admirals, the defensive lineman Billy Garner was being blocked by Sherrod Pickens. It didn't last very long, did it?
He ran right through Sherrod Pickens, but Sherrod Pickens,
he did his best.
He did his best, and you can't ask anything anymore.
Third down and 4. Take the up back, and they're going to pitch it to Pickens again. Pickens has the corner. First down, Tigers inside the 25 to the 23, making the 22. Before Lamont Woolard drove him to the turf, but it's 7 and a first down.
And you can see the adjustment again, Morris Point. In the opening half, they came out with the pro set, both running backs equal in space. Now they're coming out in the I formation, and they're trying to stretch the Gulfport defense by running the football more. Gulfport came out prepared for Morris Point's passing attack. Morris Point's running the football.
And Pickens on those 2 I formation sets was a yard further back than he normally is.
Yeah.
First and 10, 22-yard line. Fant sets in the pocket, looking and then gets sacked back at the 28. Oh, man, did number 48, Antonio Knox, come in and bury the quarterback for a 6-yard loss.
He came all the way from the right side of the Morris Point offensive line. I don't know who had the assignment, but Knox beat him bad.
And that's what happened last week. They brought the pressure in from the corners.
And Morris Point is sending in Joseph Creel, number 93, in at tight end. Joseph is normally the start on the defensive line.
2nd down, 17 yards to go. And Creer's the one who's not sure where he's supposed to be.
But I think he's sent in to block Mr. Knox.
And the penalty flag is delay of game. So the Tigers are going to have 2nd and 22.
Kevin Fant, being the coach on the field, is coming over telling Coach Lee and the offensive staff what the problem is in the huddle. And it's all about somebody that's not knowing the assignment.
2nd down, 22 yards to go. The ball is sitting at the 34. The Tigers need to get to the 12. 3 receivers set, including Joseph Creer. Fant draw play. Sherrod Pickens. He bounces off one. He actually ran into one of his own linemen as he was trying to cut it to the near sideline. And he got down to the 29. He picked up 5, but it brings up 3rd and long.
And Joseph Creel's fame as a tight end
is over.
It's over right now. He's coming out. Tremaine Moore's going back in.
So the Tigers have it now 3rd and 17. Need to get to the 12. And DeJuan Johnson is lined up wide left. Fant drops. They're bringing the pressure from the outside again, and Fant's going down. Kevin Fant sacked back at the 36-yard line. 3 men in to make the sack, including number 59, Chris Dalcourt.
And 48, Antonio Knox again in. But Morris Point, it's still a good decision, even though it was a sack. It was a good decision by Kevin Fant. Kevin Fant did not throw the football to have it intercepted or even strip fumble.
Tigers on 4th down now and 25, according to the scoreboard. And I believe it. We'll go for it. Hyde is wide left. Chesteng to the near side. Tremaine Moore. Gimpy as he can be is on the left side of the line. And Kevin Fant drops, sets across the middle. It's intercepted. And down on a knee at the 19-yard line. Picked off by number 25, Lamont Woolard, trying to hit Pickens across the middle.
Well, you don't want an INT, but it's better to get an INT 20 yards down the field than it is to get a punt block.
20-yard line is where Gulfport starts 1st and 10. Not the greatest of drives, though it started okay for Moss Point inside the 40-yard line of Gulfport. Garner will drop. Set to the outside. It's complete on 1st down and yardage down the far side for Adam Bergeron. And Bergeron goes out of bounds at the 34. Pickup of 14.
Gulfport forgot about the first drive strategy of running the football. Bad thing happened, so they feel as though now Coach Quavers, if we're going to be successful, we've got to start riding the arm of Bobby Gardner, just as Morris Point has ridden the arm of Kevin Fant.
There is a wind here, but it hasn't done much to affect the passing game for either team. They come with the end around. Fumble! Ball was on the turf, and the Tigers have recovered at the 41. Number 28, Gabriel Young, never got it, and the ball came squirting out.
Recovered by number 27, Marcus Wilson. Marcus' name is not being called a lot, but when it's called, it's big plays are made.
6:01 left. Tigers have it from the 40. 1st and 10. 4 turnovers tonight for Gulfport. Moss Point is yet to capitalize on one. Hyde and Johnson are the receiving set for the Tigers on 1st down. And Fant's going to run up the gut. Wow, a lot of room for Kate to the 20. Cuts it back inside the 15 and fights his way to the 11 for 29.
Kevin Fant faked a whole Gulfport defense except the secondary on that play. Everyone was still looking for the pass, and Keith Tate was bursting through the line of scrimmage.
From the 11-yard line, far hash mark, 1st and 10 Moss Point. Robertson will come into the game, along with Simmons and Chastain.
And the reason Robertson is in the game, even though Pickens has run well, he's a little stronger, a little quicker of foot.
Pad adjustment being made to Pickens on the near side. A little miscommunication there as one of the Tigers ran the wrong play, and Fant's going to get dropped for a 1-yard loss.
Either Keith Tate, I think, went the wrong way, or Kevin Fant turned the wrong way looking for him, because everyone else was coming to the right. Kevin Fant was looking for the running back on the left side.
So it's DJ time.
I like it.
He checks back in the game with Greg Hyde. Tigers have 2nd down and 11 from the 12. I formation set. Both receivers are left now. Hyde in motion. They give it up the gut. Tigers run again with Keith Tate, and Tate got out to about the 5-yard line. His knees actually went down at the 6, but the officials will give him the 5.
How do you like that? Just came right into your living room, your den, or whatever with candid video. I'll tell you, this is good with this camera right in front of me, Brad. With a big wall blocking me, I can just look straight in the camera and see the play.
Because, you know, that's how they do it in the real show. They don't watch the game, they watch TV.
They watch TV. I know I would never be able to do that.
2 receivers left. Simmons now the man in motion on 3rd down and 4. Fant's going to run it again. Up the gut. Keith Tate to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Keith Tate got in for 5 at Moss Point. It's up 25-6.
That's capitalizing off of it, and you can see the blocking at the point of attack. Holes are not supposed to open that big at the line of scrimmage. But the offensive line for Moss Point just opened up that hole. And Brett, we hadn't mentioned we still have our beautiful picture over on the other side of the Highway 90.
What, the Grand Casino?
The Grand Casino.
So it's got a couple of cranes in front of it until they get another hotel.
Well, that's all in Rome right now. They're getting ready for the Holy of the Year 2000. There can't be another piece of staging nowhere in captivity or in the free world that's not in Rome right now.
Corey Tate on to try the point. Do any of that gondola stuff? Low snap, but it's down, and the kick is right through the middle. They have gondolas in Rome?
Oh, yes, all over.
4 plays, 40 yards. Tigers lead by 20.
People talk about that English traffic. It is nothing like that traffic in England. They have 2 lanes designated for... My goodness.
Play.
At this... But Gulfport had us...
Up at the bottom of the pile is a safety, I believe. Number 8, you said he's got big size. Rod Davis came in and just pulverized Pickens.
Rod Davis playing linebacker, and he came up and he filled the hole in the herd. But you see how strong Mr. Pickens is? Mr. Pickens got right up and was back in the huddle, and Davis is shaking his head.
3rd down, 14 from the 41. Johnson is left, Hyde to the near side. 3, 4 down linemen. One of them jumps. The penalty flag is not thrown. Fant pumps and going downfield to Hyde. He just overthrew him. Looking for a penalty flag.
I don't know how.
And we don't have one.
Because
the defensive end on the near side was clearly in the neutral zone.
He was certainly in the neutral zone. And then the officials, they've called a pretty good football game. After the ball was gone, Kevin Fant got knocked by Antonio Knox. So very easy had roughened the passer, but Kevin Fant's a tough young man. He got up. He was hit very late after the ball was gone.
4th and 14, the Tigers will punt. Horn almost had his last one deflected, as a matter of fact. Here comes the pressure, and this one he gets away. Angles to the near side, takes a good Tiger bounce inside the 30, where it's picked up by Wells, and Wells, how do you do it?
Not a very smart move.
Not when Travis Jones is standing right there, along with Byron Johnson.
Brian Wells, he's a senior. I guess this is the only playing time he's going to get, and it's going to be short term if picking punts up like that.
First down 10, Gulfport, 26-yard line.
I know his dentist started smiling then. Knocked all the feelings loose. Get ready to go come back and see it.
Great night for football. Certainly hope it's like this next week in Hattiesburg. Wing is to the right, first down. Garner's going to set. Now he's going to run. 25-30. Garner 35 hit and driven down at the 40-yard line. Chased down by Fabian Johnny and Edward Kelly, but a 14-yard gain.
You want your team to capitalize and score points off of turnovers, but I think Mark Point's very happy and satisfied now. Marcus Wilson, big turnover last time. Stop momentum of Gulfport again. And anytime you have the football, you're using clock. You're leading by 20 points, 3 touchdowns. You want to make sure that you don't give up the big plays. You don't need Gulfport. We don't need Gulfport to score in a hurry. If they grind it down, use 6 minutes, 7 minutes off and score, you're a little disappointed, but you're not devastated.
Tigers have James Clay, number 60 in the football game, replacing J.M. Mitchell here on first down 10. They're going to roll to the right. Against the body, the southpaw throws incomplete. He was trying to hit the tight end Morgan, but he didn't.
And Mossman only sent 4 people, and they had a lot of people in coverage. You can see a lot of white jerseys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Keep guarding in the pocket.
And fresh white jerseys as well. Wolverton's in the game right now. So is Clarence Creer, who wears number 94. Nicholson, number 8. Neil Nicholson's in a safety position. So the Tigers are rotating defensive linemen here for a series to give a blow to some of their more experienced down linemen.
Getting ready for that fourth-quarter run.
1:58 remaining here in the third. Second down 10. They're going to run an end around with Easterling. Easterling tries to get to the outside, and he's tripped and dropped. Ooh, who was it? 27 Woodson forced him back to the inside.
And Marcus Wilson came up, forced him to the inside. Nicholas Haynes, the linebacker, came up to put the finishing touches to him, but Marcus Wilson is the defensive player who made the big play.
Third down and 7. Ball's on the 43-yard line. Barnes, number 9, is back in the game for Gulfport. Has not done much tonight. 19 yards in the first half, and he's the one who you said scored 2 TDs last week.
Well, in the Sun Herald this week, he had 88 yards on about 9 or 10 carries, 2 touchdowns. That's pretty good. I don't see why you don't play a person like that.
2 receivers set for Gulfport. This is a 3-step drop. The pass is caught. Penalty flag is down. It is about a half-yard short as they went to Bergeron. Well, let's see what the officials saw on the near side. The Tigers did jump. A very late penalty flag, though. Illegal procedure against Gulfport. They didn't have enough men on the line, I guess. Tigers will take that penalty and bring up a 4th and 3rd and 12.
It could be, if it had been an offside penalty, the official would have blown it dead. They had marched the 5 yards off. So I think I knew it had to be some kind of procedure penalty, but I don't know which one.
So it brings up 3rd and 12. Garner gets the play from Ronnie Cuevas, the head coach of the Gulfport Admirals. Under a minute left here in the third. The Tigers have the only point. of the third quarter on a run by Keith Tate. Garner is going to roll. Set, throws on the run. He's got his tight end at the 49-yard line. Tackle made by Sean Bradley, a yard short of the first down stick.
Good tackle, Sean Bradley, closed in her. That's the play that they scored the big touchdown on. The only touchdown that Gulfport has scored tonight.
4th down and 1.
You know, 4th down and 1, you know we're back in the football game from Morris Point.
Gulfport would be wise to let the quarter run out. And I think that's what they're going to do. We're now under 10 seconds. We are through 3 quarters of play here from Gulfport's Milner Stadium, and the score, your two-time defending state champion, Moss Point Tigers 26, the Gulfport Admirals 6.
Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the 6th leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot, not the flu. Phone Medimart Pharmacy for more information.
The paper mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. See, I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to get in line to get a job when Julie hired in. I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working and most all the old folks around here, you see. Kind of like a hand-me-down generation.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for it. But he was glad I got the job.
We're here in Milner Stadium watching the Moss Point Tigers and the Gulfport Admirals. Gulfport has it 4th down and 1 from the 49-yard line. Now going left to right as we begin the 4th. Tiger defense could use a nice little stop here, and they've brought J.M. Mitchell back in the game. Garner going to go to the outside. Barnes has the first down to about the 45. They picked up 5 and a first.
And you see where J.M. Mitchell was? He was 7 yards in the backfield. That's why they ran the ball to the outside.
Incomplete, and a penalty flag comes down. Woodson was tied up with Bergeron, and they're going to call him for either holding or pass interference. So the Tigers are getting an offensive call.
Wow.
You know, I said hi to the officials before the game.
I saw that.
I mean, there was no way Bergeron was going to catch the football, but there was no way that Woodson was going to catch it either.
No way.
Offensive pass interference, they call on Adam Bergeron. It's a loss of down, brings up 2nd down. And 25.
And Coach Favors, and it does no good to argue a call whether you give us a good call or not. You've got to get ready for the next play. If you start playing on the play that happened 2 plays ago, you normally come up on the short end of the stick.
Garner, 3-step drop, fumbled the football. He got sacked and dropped the football. Lakeith Gray absolutely hammered him right in the gut, and it was recovered by Fabian Johnny at the 30.
This Morris Point defense is playing outstanding football. If they keep this same drive and desire that they're playing tonight, continue throughout the season, especially next week, then that good offense Hattiesburg has. Neil Hall is going to be in for a long night.
6 turnovers, plus a blocked field goal and a blocked extra point by the Tigers defense tonight.
Wow. No panic. No panic in this team.
Go up top on 1st down. Hanson, Simmons in motion. And on 1st down, pitches to Keith Tate. Tate starts outside, cuts it back against the green, fumbled the football. It was ripped out of his hands at the 28. But the Tigers have recovered, and at the bottom of the pile for Moss Point was Larry Rudolph.
Well, that's what we talked about earlier, about Keith Tate is putting the ball out when he's being hit, and the ball is slapped out of his hand. That's what happened on that play.
Larry Rudolph was in the right place at the right time. He recovered the fumble, 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8.
service, top of the screen.
Tide now in motion. Pitch is to Pickens, starts outside. Tigers going to whistle for a penalty. 2-yard gain, and started up too early, huh?
I didn't think he did, but I'm almost certain that's what it's going to be called, illegal procedure.
It'll bring up a second down at 13. 5-yard walk-off. So Pascagoula is going to lose to Ocean Springs. Ocean Springs now 3-2. 2 games out in front of Wayne County. And pending the outcome of Harrison Central Biloxi, a game up on one of those teams.
And Hattiesburg, Ocean Springs is pretty much put itself in the driver's seat. We were trying to figure who that fourth team was going to be in the playoffs, and it looked like Ocean Springs has fought its way into the playoffs.
Brandon LeBlanc, the head coach of Ocean Springs, doing a fine job. Simmons now in motion, second down. They decline the penalty. They take it back. It's third down. Fant back. Rush is coming, and he gets nailed. Kevin Fant sacked back at the 32-yard line.
They sent 8 people. Only 3 people were in coverage for Hattiesburg, Gulfport. And they're sitting everything but the kitchen sink right now because they know they need to make something happen. They know that Moss Point's been trying to run the football. The best way to disrupt the running game is to send linebackers, and if they throw the football, you've got both ways. Now, what Moss Point needs to do is, with all those people coming, that's where you swing past it, that's where you screen it to someone over the top of the linebacker.
6-yard loss. It brings up fourth down 12. Moss Point will go for it. And back to pass Fant. He's going to the end zone, looking for DeJuan Johnson, who pushed off and incomplete. DeJuan Johnson's going to get nailed this time.
And he didn't need to. If he had kept running this pattern, he would have been wide open and would not have even dropped the football.
Incomplete and won't make a difference. Though they'll probably march off the 15 yards.
It's a loss of down in, it's a loss of down. So you take the penalty. And that's going to give Gulfport a good field position to start this next offensive drive. And with the clock showing 9:41, they really need good field position to get started.
Fant to Johnson. And Johnson this time, he did it earlier and got away with it. Yeah, so he tried the same trick. It is offensive pass interference, a 15-yard walk-off in.
And he was open. He didn't even need to do it. So sometimes when you get into bad habits, you continue those bad habits.
No, the Tigers have only capitalized on 1 of 6 turnovers tonight. And that's something they need to correct.
And that's something that Coach Alexander's staff's not going to be happy with, is to get all these turnovers, and still this ball game is not out of reach for Gulfport. It'll take a lot of doing to put them back in this football game, but we've seen worse things happen.
Moss Point has gotten the ball at Gulfport's 35, Gulfport's 40, and Gulfport's 30 here in the second half, and has just 1 touchdown to show for it. On first down, they give it to Barnes, who tried to find running room, but he was grabbed and hauled down. 93 is Joseph Freer. He's the one who held on and brought him down after a short game.
So they've got Joseph Freer playing in the defensive line, not giving some people some breaks. I don't know if Joseph has been hurt or what, because he hadn't been playing as much in the defensive line the last several games that I've been here, and he started out early in the season playing real good.
It's second down and 8. They run Rod Davis to the left. The wing is Young. And penalty flags come down before the snap. Not sure where they were going to go with the football, but J.M. Mitchell was about to pulverize the quarterback.
Yeah, he's about to find out what his zip code was.
It's another illegal procedure, this time offside. I guess the Davis, I think, lined up in the Mitchell zone. So he gets to go back to the bench. Second down now.
Mawson's back in that 4-man line, the defensive situation.
2-step drop this time, out pattern. It's caught by Wells. And Wells is driven down at the 48-yard line. He picks up 4. They can throw short all they want.
Yeah, it doesn't bother Morris Point Tigers at all. And Morris Point has just come back the next year now and just run the football and run the clock. You've got enough points to win the football game. You don't need to score 40 points. Just walk out of this with a 26-6 victory.
Rolling near side, Garner against his body, tosses it downfield, incomplete. Terrific coverage by Marcus Woodson on Adam Bergeron. They've had a battle all night.
And good pressure. Joseph Crispin inside, but more importantly, Fabian Johnny, number 45, the defensive end, who's playing in the position normally occupied by Broderick Nettles. He stayed at home and he kept Gardner from going any further, and just as Gardner threw the football, he gave him a pretty good shot up under the chin strap.
Fans, don't forget 2 weeks from now, the Moss Point Tigers finish the regular season at home against Pascagoula, the final regular season home game for this senior class, senior night, in 2 weeks at Dantzler Stadium. And on 4th down, the Admirals are going to have to punt it away, and Bergeron is the punter. Good punt. Pickens calls for a fair catch and makes it right at the 20-yard line. 7:53 remaining in the game. Fans going to come back out. And the Tiger fans applaud both the offense and the defense for the job both have done tonight.
Well, it's clock time now. It's time to run about 3 or 4 minutes off that clock. Hopefully score a touchdown, but if you don't, the most important thing is protect the football, field position, make it hard for Gulfport to move, and that great crowd that Gulfport had, Brad, it looks like the regular crowd now.
I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, where'd they all go?
And they got away in a hurry, too.
I think they left right after the Tigers got that touchdown in the second half.
But one good thing, every time Doug Barber seems to pick another team against Morris Point plays one of his best games of the year.
Let me ask you a question. How does anybody pick against the Moss Point Tigers? I mean, how can you, in your right mind, ever pick against... Fans going to send Hyde in motion and run the ball with Pickens again. This time Pickens found a track and got across the 25 out to about the 27. He got 6. And tonight, the featured back has been Sherrod Pickens.
Keith Tate has really had some big runs, though, from Morris Point, 2 touchdowns, but he's running the football like we expected him running. As good as protect him, because we have a game next week, and let Hattiesburg think that they have to defend Pickens and forget about Tate.
Tate has 88 yards rushing tonight. Have we had a 100-yard rusher all year? I don't think so.
Pickens had one.
3rd and short. They gave it to Tate. Tate is a good yard short. So the Tigers 3 and out. When you're up by 20, that's all Moss Point really wanted to do.
That's all. And now protect and punt the football. Make sure you get the football off. That's the main thing. Protect your sophomore punter. You don't care if it's a 15-yard punt. Just don't let Gulfport get the football inside the 20.
Horn standing on his 14. A good snap and kind of a knuckleball that bounces at the 47, and the Tigers will down it at the 45. You kind of wonder what that Carlos Leggett was thinking about.
Nothing. To come over the ball already touched the Tiger. That ball, even though it touched Marcus Woodson, if it had come over and touched Leggins and Morris Point recovered, it would become Morris Point football.
So from the 46-yard line now, Gulfport has it. 1st down and 10. Gulfport's only score of the night was on a 48-yard touchdown pass from Bobby Garner to Jamie Morgan, the tight end. Tight end is lined up. Strong side right in front of us. 5:34 remaining. Pressure coming. Garner throws. This incomplete. He tried to hit Easterling. Coverage there by Moss Point's number 40, Chauncey Brookshire.
Moss Point's offense was compared to two offenses, their offense and Gulfport's offense. Moss Point has the type of offense with the way it's designed and pro set, wide open offense, that it can come back. And we saw that against South Florida. We saw it a couple years ago up in Hattiesburg, the big turnaround. Wing T's offenses are designed to grind it out, get a lead, and then maintain a lead. It's not an offense that's designed to come back, especially playing against a top-rated defense like Moss Point.
Because much of what they throw is in the luck formation. You just throw it up there and hope the guy runs under it. Easterling on second down, a little naked reverse. And Easterling got across the 50-yard line before he was hit and dropped to the turf by Brookshire again.
We talked about the rider from Gulfport from Sun Herald, Doug Barber, who picked against Moss Point. You know, that's the sport writers in the state of Mississippi that still really believe in Moss Point.
There's 4 people.
What team would have 2 losses back-to-back, still be rated number 4, and still get first place votes in the state if they know that something, and they appreciate the fact that Kevin Fant was not there. No team should be a one-person team, but they know the value of the senior leadership of Kevin Fant.
I'll give you a thought after this first down run by Charles Hall. Very close to a first down stake, at least.
Good tackle, Neil Nicholson.
You know, the 4 people who keep voting for Moss Point probably say, well, Moss Point is still the best team in Mississippi. Yeah. They've lost to a team from Alabama and a team from Louisiana, but in this state, they're undefeated. They're still the best.
That's right, and 2 games that were lost, and especially the LeGrand game. Worst half of varsity football I've ever seen the Moss Point team play. But they came back and still had an opportunity until the big kickoff return and Kerry Keys. And then the next week he gets kicked off the football team. And you know, LeGrand hadn't won a football game since.
Hey, fans, don't forget about the Office Store, your service center for color copies, computer rentals, fax service, graphic design, and printing. The Office Store, proud sponsor of Tiger Football 98. Sorry to have cut you off.
No problem.
Gave me that brief pause. Now finish your thought.
No, that was it. That's it.
So it's 4th down and a couple of chain links. 4-yard gain for Hall. 26-6 is your score. There's 4:37 remaining in tonight's contest.
I'm glad all those Gulfport fans are gone. It's going to make it easier getting out of here. A little easier.
Yeah, but you know what you're going to end up if you take Highway 90?
Oh, no.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you take Highway 90, you're going to end up hitting Seawolf traffic.
Oh, no.
And I hope the people down there appreciate that, because by the time they go by the Coliseum, they're going to be running into a lot of Seawolf fans. And casino traffic.
I know the back roads how to get out of here.
3rd and inches. Quarterback Garner first down. Actually, it was 4th down, and he gets the first down as he gets down to the 37-yard line. He picks up 7.
Well, Gulfport is going to be on the road again for the first round of the playoffs. They should finish number 3 unless something happens, but they're in the playoffs right now. I'm pretty much assured of the playoffs, so I know they didn't want to be on the road, but they have. If you don't win the big football games, that's what happens to you.
Does Gulfport still have a game with Ocean Springs next week? Because they're going to, the way things are tonight, they're going to be tied. Gulfport could end up being the number 4 seed. Pass is almost intercepted by Brandon Williams at the 10-yard line. They were trying to go to Davis, but Williams had terrific coverage. I mean, think about that. At this very moment, Ocean Springs and Gulfport are now tied for 3rd place at 3-2.
Yeah, but the only thing about it, though, I think that Gulfport is almost guaranteed to be in. I think Ocean Springs is too, but
yeah, but what I'm saying is they may end up being number.
Well, 3rd or 4th. Well, 3rd or 4th, either one's going to be on the road.
Right.
It just depends on the other team from the other region that you draw.
Wouldn't that be something, though? Suddenly the Ocean Springs Greyhounds tied with Gulfport. 2nd down, they go to Bergeron, who caught it at the 33, ran back to the 35, fumbled the football! Out of bounds. Barely out of bounds, but out of bounds.
Well, Brandon Williams played it. He didn't let Bergeron, all the moves that he made, Brandon Williams stayed in place and then stripped Bergeron. Bergeron was making moves, and Brandon Williams was watching the football.
4-yard gain, 3rd down and 6 coming up. So the Tigers are now 5-0 in Region 4. The Tigers of Hattiesburg are 5-0 in Region 4. Gulfport and Ocean Springs are 3-2. Biloxi or Harrison Central, one of them will be 2-3. The other 1-4. Back to pass. Oh man, did Lakeith Grace get nailed? And then the pass is incomplete going to Easterling. Lakeith Grace went up to knock down the pass, and then he got submarine.
And was right back up and he's shaking his head down. He's having a little fun right now.
4th and 6 coming up. And I think that ride through the air will probably be his final play of the night.
And he
doesn't want to come out.
He wants one more shot. But knowing that you need that defensive end next week, you bring him out the football game.
4th and 6. Man in motion, penalty flag comes down. Oh, I hope they don't have Woodson offside. And they do.
Yep.
And Woodson's looking, what do you mean? No, they say offside on Bergeron.
Bergeron.
Yeah, Marcus, look around. He can't see. It's been a rough night for Adam Bergeron, to say the least.
I think Marcus is going to stay here the next week if they had called that film on him to prove to official that he was not offside.
3:37 on the 4th quarter clock. It's 26-6 Moss Point. Easterling is the man in motion. Back to pass the quarterback. He has time. He looks, and now he's going to run. And he's not going to get the first down because the Tigers were waiting for him. Moss Point's defense is held. The tackle is in part by J.M. Mitchell, but Travis Jones, number 48, was the one who hit him first. 2-yard gain, Tiger football.
And Moss Point is going to send out Corey Tate. I think we all know Kevin Fancy had a good night. His job is over for the night, and the only thing you want to do is get Corey Tate to be able to hand that football off to Roberson and the running backs and just get this game over.
Van 8 of 17, 123, 2 interceptions, or 2 touchdowns, I should say, and 1 interception. 3:27 remaining tonight, folks. Hyde, the man in motion on first down. The Tigers going to run the ball up to Gus. And getting the ball on first down was Kesmanowicz.
The drive that really put Gulfport out of this football game, took all the momentum, was that long drive with about 2 minutes to go in the first half. Big play, especially the one to Greg Hyde on the 3rd down and about 15. Kevin Fant threaded the needle, and on the next play, touchdown to Johnson, DeJuan Johnson.
And for all intents and purposes, that was it. Moss put up 19-6, but clearly had momentum, and it was Gulfport getting the ball first in the second half. The Admirals turned it over in their first possession, and Moss Point was able to put this game away. The run by Roberson out to the 45-yard line, very close to the first down.
I love the way he runs, too. He runs hard. He's low to the ground, but he runs hard. He gets a lot of tough yards.
10 yards and a first down. The Tigers didn't score on that first possession. His Fant got picked off, but after the 2 plays, Gulfport fumbled again, and from the 40, the Tigers only needed 4 plays to go 40 yards. With Keith Tate going the final 5, he is. He doesn't have the first down. 3rd down. And whatever.
2 centimeters.
Yeah, something like that. They deal with centimeters in Rome, don't they?
Oh, no. Is that where I guess that's from?
Tate puts his head down, first down Tigers. This time I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Corey, keep your head up next time, bud. You don't doubt. Gulfport was not even looking at you.
2-yard pickup, 1st and 10, and injured number 38, Johnny Spearman. He's played a heck of a football game. He's having trouble getting off the football field. Freeman's a small guy for a linebacker, 5'6", 165. But he has been tough.
Well, they have listed as a linebacker, and he actually gets down, and wow, look at 61, his size. You got to figure out why he's on the bench.
Well, let's see. They don't have him in the program, so I don't know.
That's why.
We saw the band enjoying themselves tonight. Roberson, first down, breaks a tackle. Almost broke a second tackle. Would have gotten to the corner if he did. But he was tripped up and brought down by Jeffrey Strickland. And folks, I don't think Moss Point needs to run another play.
No, they don't. And I thought offensive coaches just shake their hands at them. This ball game is over.
Moss Point has won 5 straight games. Moss Point is 5-0 in Region 4 play. And next Friday night, your Moss Point Tigers travel to Hattiesburg, and the Region 4 championship will be on the line. The final score from Admirals, Gulfport's Wilderness Stadium, the Moss Point Tigers 26 and the Gulfport Admirals 6. We will wrap up another Tiger victory right after this. You're watching a Candy Video production exclusively on Cable 1, Cable Channel 13.
Hello, I'm Susan Sullivan for the National Hospice Organization. Hospice is a supportive program of care for terminally ill people and their families. Hospice affirms life, enabling people with a terminal illness to be cared for at home with love and with dignity.
We Care Hospice, beyond cure to compassionate care. We Care Hospice is your choice to make. Flu and pneumonia are available. Phone Medimark Point.
Football 98 post-game show, and you used the word workmanlike a couple of seconds ago to describe this performance, and I think that's the best way to describe it. 26-6, offensively, defensively, the Tigers played on all cylinders.
Played all the offense came out, drove the ball down the field. The only thing the offense didn't do totally was to take advantage of all of the turnovers, but you got to realize that Gulfport has pretty good defense on us we played against, and it just because you get turnover don't mean you can score. You have to still negotiate those yards. But the defense tonight, what can you say enough about? And it wasn't the total dominated by one person like J.M. Mitchell. We saw Macbeth a couple weeks ago totally dominate. Tonight's ball game had it from the whole team. It was the best team effort defense that we've seen in a long time.
A lot of people here in Gulfport had a feeling that Moss Point was primed for an upset. Instead, a very upset football team is sitting to the south. The Gulfport Admirals, I think, stunned more than anything else as I look at them. They just don't know what sort of buzzsaw just ran right through them.
That's right. They try to figure it out, Brad, because and people look. That's why you can't look at one game to another and think that things are just going to happen like that. The Moss Point coaching staff, the unsung heroes all the time, they put together a game plan against Gulfport that was unreal. The things that Hattiesburg did good against Gulfport last week, Moss Point exploited. The things that Gulfport did against Hattiesburg, Moss Point made the adjustments to stop them.
On Moss Point's second possession of the night, the Tigers went 59 yards. The final 10 and a pass from Kevin Fant to DeJuan Johnson. They hooked up a lot tonight. They led 6-0. They missed the PAT. 3 plays later, Gulfport tied it on a 48-yard touchdown pass. We were tied at 6 because the Tigers blocked the extra point. Moss Point, showing great guts and determination, took the ensuing kickoff and went 64 yards in just under 3 minutes with Keith Tate going the final 9. The Tigers went for 2 and missed. It was 12-6. And then just before the half, the Tigers took over with 2:31 remaining from their own 26. 12 plays later, Kevin Fant went 16 yards to DeJuan Johnson for the touchdown. The extra point made it 19-6 at the half. And for all intents and purposes, this football game was over. The Tigers tacked on a touchdown in the second half on a 5-yard Keith Tate run. 26-6, the final score. It was a boring final quarter and a half, but you know what? I bet every Tiger fan loved it.
No one got disappointed in this, because, and that's what Moss Point and all good teams have to do. You learn to put people away. We could always reflect several years ago, which we don't like negative thoughts right now, especially, but when Moss Point thought they had the playoff game well in hand against Hattiesburg, and then all of a sudden what happened? Right. But I think Moss Point learned the lesson from that particular football game, just as they came back against South Panola this year, and they came back even against Hattiesburg since then. And now tonight, Moss Point came out and decided that once we got the lead, our defense is good enough to hold it. You don't like to see people sit on the football, but that's not bad because the whole idea is to win. You don't have to score 40 points to win.
Tigers came out with a lot more emotion tonight than they've shown in recent weeks, and a lot more confidence than they've shown in recent weeks, and it certainly showed in the final outcome of tonight's football game. I think they need even a little more emotion when they travel up to Hattiesburg next week, because that crowd is a lot more intense than the crowd here in Gulfport.
Well, I think this crowd of the Moss Point Tigers too also fuel off of the game, and it fuels off the other crowd. When this team gets going from just before South Panola, when South Panola fans were just giving it to Moss Point, they never died on them. That's what I think Moss Point really, the team needs too. They really need the fans to come out and really push and be enthusiastic. Once they're enthusiastic, the crowd, the guys on the sideline, the football players shouldn't have to turn to the fans. They get into it. And tonight they didn't have to do that. The Moss Point fans stayed into the football game. As you said, Brad, it got a little boring here in the fourth quarter, but just to run the clock, you don't mind that.
So Jerry Alexander's won, 103 games now as the head coach of the Moss Point Tigers.
That's right. That's right.
It's an incredible performance by him and his team tonight, beating the Gulfport Admirals here in Gulfport in what really amounted to a must-win for both teams. And Gulfport, every year during the summer, they focus on two games, Hattiesburg and especially Moss Point. Right. And 6 straight times now, the Moss Point Tigers have knocked off the Gulfport Admirals. We want to thank our sponsors, the Pharmacy for Life Weight Management Program, the City of Moss Point, the Mayor, the Board of Aldermen, and all the city employees, the Moss Point Touchdown Club, Singing River Hospital System, We Care Hospice, International Paper Company, Providence Adult Daycare, Personal Care Home, and Private Duty Nursing, the Office Store, and Metamart Pharmacy. Each of those proud sponsors bring you Tiger football each and every Saturday morning on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13. Clarence DeBose, after a week of celebrating with your daughter, you did another outstanding job bringing all the pictures to the people of Jackson County. And my friend, I hope you said a prayer for everybody while you were over there.
Oh, I certainly did. When you're in the company with the Holy Father, it does something to you, Brad. And I know I committed myself that many things that I've done and have done, and what I need to do is to get rededicated to trying to be somebody that's going to make a difference, make the world better.
Nice sight right there. I don't know if it's a mother and a daughter, but they're together as one, as all Moss Point Tiger fans are after this victory over the Gulfport Admirals. Don't forget, next Friday night in Hattiesburg, Region 4's championship is on the line when the Tigers of Hattiesburg host your two-time defending state champion, Moss Point Tigers. It'll be number 3 against number 4 in the state of Mississippi. It'll be the second best game the state will see in 1998. That kickoff is at 7:30, and you can watch it next Saturday morning at 10 a.m. on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13. And in 2 weeks, the regular season comes to an end at home at Dantzler Stadium senior night when the Tigers take on the Pascagoula Panthers. We look forward to that game 2 weeks from now at Dantzler Stadium. Good to see you, my friend. I'll see you next week.
Good to be back.
Final score tonight, the Moss Point Tigers 26 and the Gulfport Admirals 6. The Tigers now 6-2 this year and 5-0 in Region 4 play. So on behalf of Clarence DeBose and everybody associated with Candy Video Productions and my partner Jack Yelly, I'm Brad Kessie. Glad you could join us on this Saturday morning. Moss Point 26 and Gulfport 6. Don't forget, Tiger Football 98 is a Candy Video Productions, seen exclusively on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13. Have a good week, everybody. We'll talk with you next Saturday morning. and fudge one of his receivers. This could be a fun game through the air.
People in high school football are used to 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That's until you play the Moss Point Tigers and then the Hattiesburg Tigers. These teams have wide open offenses. They have offenses that just defy gravity. They just want to do anything to score points. Hattiesburg's been scoring a lot of points, but I don't think that they've seen the talent that they're going to see tonight on the other side of the field in the Moss Point defense.
Let's put that to test for just a second. 2 weeks ago, Gulfport came here and lost 35-27. Last week at home, Moss Point beat the home team, Gulfport, 26-6. Everybody's admitting that Gulfport played its worst football game of the season, but it's in large part due to the defense of the Moss Point.
Well, that's why they played the worst game of the season, because J.M. Mitchell and Lakeith Grace especially, they had outstanding football games. Marcus Woodson, and let's don't forget the two linebackers who played last week. Nicholas Haynes had a good game, and then in comes the sophomore, Jason McBeth. All of those young men had good football games for the Moss Point Tigers.
You think Marcus Woodson and Brandon Williams slept well this week, knowing that really for the first time this year, they are going to be challenged?
Well, knowing Brandon and knowing Marcus, they're a little bit on their cocky side. In order to play cornerback, you have to be a little bit cocky. And they feel as though they can stop Fudge and Grimmer. They don't fear them at all. As a matter of fact, I heard some of the talk on the field, and some of the talk on the field, they're making all that noise now. We're going to see once the whistle blows.
The Hattiesburg Tigers won last week, 48-7 over Wayne County, an explosive team. But you said it, they have not faced a team like Moss Point in 1998.
Well, it just seems, Brad, that the Wayne Counties, the Gulfports, the Ocean Springs, the Harrison Centrals, they seem to almost year in and year out play their best football game against Moss Point, because that's the top of the roost there. They are the ones that everyone think if you're going to the state championship, if you're going to win the state championship, then you have to handle the Moss Point Tigers. So they play their best football game of the year, and then normally when they go and they play the Hattiesburg, they're down a little bit. Tonight, Hattiesburg has to get itself up. Talking to one of the coaches before the football game,
after their baby's been born, and it's wonderful.
Our patients show their appreciation to us in so many ways, and it's really fulfilling.
Well, I was the kid who bandaged every dog, cat, and stray animal in the community, and since I can remember, that's all I've ever wanted to do was nurses.
I just love people, and I like figuring out what makes them tick and how I can help them make life a little bit better.
I'm a very dedicated nurse, and I go home asleep dreaming about my patients. I love it.
That mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. See, I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to get in line to get a job when Julie hired in.
I guess it meant so much to us since the father-in-law was working, and most all the old folks around here, you see.
Kind of like a hand-me-down generation.
I heard that he went and showed everybody kind of watch out for it. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Mom had to speak for a long time. We had to work hard to provide the best care for her during her illness. We made many trips to the doctor's office for her dialysis treatment. It is never easy to accept the fact that someone you love has a terminal illness.
We Care Hospice.
Welcome back to D.I. Patrick Stadium. The winner of tonight's football game will have the #1 seed out of Region 4. The loser will have the #2 seed. They will both be at home 2 weeks from now when the playoffs begin. We were saying just 3 weeks ago that there's only one team between the final 5 that get in because Gulfport had a lock on that #3 playoff spot. That's not the case anymore. Gulfport and Ocean Springs tied for the 3rd playoff spot. They play today at Ocean Springs. An Ocean Springs win and a Biloxi win at home against Harrison Central, Biloxi's homecoming. Suddenly, Biloxi and Gulfport would be tied for the final playoff spot, and they meet next week.
things happen, and that's why you never give up on your team. Coach Mike Battle in Biloxi is to be commended for bringing his team around when everyone thought Biloxi was going to go through an open season, and Biloxi has now turned it around. A win tonight and a win next week, and Biloxi's in the playoffs. They have their destiny in their hands right now.
And the other sneaky team, of course, is Ocean Springs. We saw them a few weeks ago. They look like a pretty good football team. Offensively, we were able to slow them down. They did a little defensively, but they have certainly played for Brandon LeBlanc in the last 3 weeks.
Well, what has happened, I think the key on that football team is Matt O'Brien, who did not play against us, but he came back and has been in that lineup since then. He's given them the blocking for Lance Miller, and on defense, he's been a glue to put the Ocean Spring Greyhounds back into this Region 4 race. It's good to see that. It's good to have competition week in, week out, because that's what's going to make this region better. It's said that the winner of this game and whoever wins this region is going to be the 5A champ. South Panola may have a little bit to say about that, but you can believe that the Hattiesburg Tigers and the Morris Point Tigers are going to be, one of these teams will be playing for the state championship.
The last time we had atmosphere like this was, of course, in Batesville. I mean, there's an electricity here that you just don't experience during a regular season football game, but we are tonight.
And I love it. And some of the players, Roderick Nettles, who's out, and some of the guys said, man, this atmosphere is just wonderful. This is what football is all about. And this is great for the young people, because all of these fans out, they can be doing a lot of things. They're supporting young people who are doing positive things, and that's what football gives you, a lot of positive, even though there's some negatives, but it gives you a lot of positive that young people can do something good.
If you're Ed Morgan, the head coach of Hattiesburg, what do you tell your team? You've been to take fit against Moss Point the last 3 years. What do you tell your players to get them over the hump?
Well, just play within what we've coached you to do. Don't make mistakes. Don't get mentally blocked out. I think it's the mental game now. Morris Point right now has the upper hand on the mental game. They've been there. Coach Alexander and staff have been there for a number of years. Coach Marchant has a good football team. He has a good legacy as a coach, but he has not won the big one with Hattiesburg. Until he wins the big one, that stigma's going to stay on him, and it's going to be a mind thing, especially if Morris Point gets off quick and Hattiesburg does not.
Last time they had a chance to win the big one was 1995, but they lost the state championship that football season after beating us 55-52 in that South State Championship. We'll come back. We're going to talk about the size of Hattiesburg and the quality of Moss Point when we come back.
Mom had been sick for a long time. We had worked hard to provide the best care for her during her illness. We made many trips to the doctor's office for her dialysis treatment. It is never easy to accept the fact that someone you love has a terminal illness.
We Care Hospice, your choice to make.
Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the sixth leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot, not the flu. Phone MediMart Pharmacy for more information.
We may have that. Photocopies, online computer services, printing, graphic layout, and many, many other printing services. Stop by and see us. We're on Main Street in Moss Point.
Hattiesburg walk off the football field a couple of seconds ago, and you mentioned it's a big football team.
Large guys, and I'm not talking about no sloppy guys. They're football players. They're bulky and all. But sometimes when you get too bulky, that takes away your quickness. And I think that's what Morris Point has to take advantage of tonight, especially with J.M. Mitchell and Toby Johnson, Lakeith Grace on the front line. They have to use their quickness to beat those big boys to the gap. If they can beat them to the gap, it doesn't matter about your size.
one of the big fears for Moss Point. Kevin Fant, he's been sacked several times this year. A lot of pressure on him the last 3 weeks, and it looks like Hattiesburg's the kind of team that can put even more pressure on him tonight.
Well, Hattiesburg is going to put pressure on him. They're going to send a lot of linebackers at Kevin Fant. They're going to try to make him run the football, throw on the run. But we saw some adjustments last week. Bill Lee, the offensive coordinator for Moss Point, put in a little half rolls with Kevin Fant throwing a lot quicker passes. If they can be successful in doing that early in this football game, that's going to stop the linebackers coming, and consequently what that's going to do is open up the running game off tackle.
Remember back in the games where we played Lagrange and Blunt, we kept saying these games don't matter. The fact that we lost those games didn't matter. Tonight it matters. It matters big time tonight because even though we're probably going to see Hattiesburg again in the playoffs no matter what, but the key to the thing tonight is that you want to be number one. You want the trophy for winning your region, and once you win your region, then you go in as number one, which means the first round of the playoffs, you don't get the third team from the other region. You get the fourth place team, which is normally the weakest team. I believe that was Tavares Lee if you were ran by. That's the radio. The radio is ready. Tigers going to put their uniforms on. They're ready. We're ready too. Moss Point, Hattiesburg, number 2, Hattiesburg, number 3, Moss Point. The winner wins Region 4. What more can you ask for on a Halloween? The spooky story is next. Stay with us here on Cable 1, Cable Channel 13.
Providence Adult Personal Care Home, providing professional nursing care with individual attention in a warm, serene, family-type setting. An alternative choice for long-term care. 474-2554. Providence Adult Personal Care Home. Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the 6th leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot, not the flu. Phone Medimart Pharmacy for more information. On Tuesday, November 3rd, you have an obligation to vote for change in Jackson County. We may have that change by electing Bert Patterson Chancery Clerk. Bert has proven himself as a faithful, dedicated elected official. Elect Bert Patterson Chancery Clerk Tuesday, November 3rd. For that place to put that little final touch on the way you look, check this out. If your hair is becoming of you, then you should be coming to us. Cutmasters Barber and Style Services, 3608 Hospital Street, Pascagoula. We accept appointments. Walk-ins are accepted as well. Word up.
Through Medimart Pharmacy. The City of Moss Point, the mayor, the board of aldermen, and all of its city employees. The Moss Point Touchdown Club. Singing River Hospital System. We Care Hospice. International Paper Company, the Moss Point Mill. Providence Adult Daycare, Personal Care Home, and Private Duty Nursing. The Office Store, and Medimart Pharmacy. Brad Kesey, Jackie Ellie, welcome to D.I. Patrick Stadium in Hattiesburg. The Tiger captains. They have 4 of them tonight, plus the entire senior class standing on the far side of the football field in front of the Tiger fans, and they were quite boisterous in welcoming the Tigers to the football field for this game. Well, the Hattiesburg band was on the field and really got his crowd going, and the Moss Point crowd sensed that, and they returned the favor, and they were just as loud as we could hear them, just as clear on this side and under these conditions that we were under again. Clarence and staff have really been doing a great job with some of the conditions some of the schools have been putting us in this year. In years past, when we've come up here, as Hattiesburg heads towards end zone, use the north end zone, years past when we've come up here, we've been down inside the press box. Beautiful press box with windows, which we hated, by the way. That's right. And now this year, they have us on top of the press box with all the cameramen. And you know what? It's better because we can really appreciate the atmosphere.
Well, the view is certainly a lot better than it was last week in Gulfport. That we had the blind spot, even though we had the coaches next to us. We have the Moss Point cameraman, our cameraman, the Moss Point coaching staff, some of the visiting Hattiesburg people. We're loaded up here tonight.
Do you remember, was it 5 years ago when we were up here, 4 years ago, whatever it would have been, and the windows started fogging up on us because it was kind of cold outside? We kept having to
trying to clean it out. So we're better, and it's good weather. It's not real humid, but it's good football. It's just a little breeze in the air that's going to make this a good football night.
Larry Rudolph, Marcus Woodson, who's doing a little dancing out there for the Tigers. Travis Jones, number 14, and Kevin Fant are the Tiger captains for this football game as the officials have the players introduce themselves to each other. They'll have a quick little conversation, and then we'll find out who gets the football first.
Both of these teams come in here tonight with a lot of quality athletes, great coaching staff. This marks for a fantastic, has all the earmarks of a great high school football game.
We have an experienced crowd like this in South Panola in week number 1, and it is an electric atmosphere to say the least. And just to look at the far side of the football field and see a sea of Moss Point Tiger fans sitting over there. There's some benches open at the moment, but they're going to fill them in real quick now that the band is in place. Folks, they're standing along the sidelines. This is intense.
5 and 6 deep. People are going to learn in this state. You're going to have to start building your football stadiums to host the Moss Point Tigers. They bring more fans than most home fans. Hattiesburg does not have any more fans than what Moss Point does.
Hattiesburg's got a great crowd. No question about that tonight. They do have the area for the band over there that's open, and some seats in front of us that are open as well. But on the sides where the students sit, you can't find any room.
There's absolutely no room anywhere. And Moss Point lost the toss tonight, but they're going to receive the football. And in a way, that's great. I think that's good. You want to come out and have a time-consuming drive. You want to run the ball down Hattiesburg's throat. You want to try to score in your open possessions as you want to on all possessions. But if you don't score, you want to change field position. Remember how important field position was last week in Gulfport.
Tigers won that football game 26-6. Hattiesburg won its football game 48-7, beating the Wayne County War Eagles. Again, the other games of note tonight: Gulfport at Ocean Springs and Harrison Central at Biloxi. Biloxi, Gulfport, and Ocean Springs are vying for the final 2 playoff spots.
It's good, even though you're in a big game like tonight, you're glad that this game is not for a playoff spot. This is for the Region 4A championship, and that's why it's important for home field advantage. The good part about it, you know you're going to be first or second. You know you're going to be at home the first round of the playoffs.
Well, the band of Hattiesburg is playing on the football field, which would make you think Hattiesburg's going to come out first. As we look to the south end zone, watch and wait for the Moss Point Tigers. It will be the Tigers first, led by Radio Lee and Neil Nicholson. And you said a very business-like approach to the Moss Point Tigers as they walk down the football field.
Hattiesburg is coming with the smoke and the balloon. Looking again, as we say every year, a lot like LSU.
And LSU stinks this year.
And just hope that they play not like the LSU team that played this last Saturday against Mississippi State, but hope it plays like some of the LSU games have gone this year.
Speaking of LSU, we mentioned Alcindor Jackson last week. He did not play in the football game against Mississippi State.
I don't know if Al was hurt or not. I do know that they talked a lot about a big number 72 who came who had been injured, and they were hoping for him to come back. I don't know Al Jackson. Listening to the radio channel 870 in New Orleans, one of the guys from Baton Rouge said that in 2 years, when time for the draft to come, that Al Jackson would be one of the first 5 offensive linemen to go. So Al's playing good. I don't know if he's injured right now or not.
And, of course, Al Jackson was a star in his 3 appearances against the Hattiesburg Tigers during his illustrious career wearing the Moss Point blue and white. Cliff Russell is number 19. He is the kicker as Hattiesburg will go from left to right. Back deep for the Tigers are Sherrod Pickens and Keith Tate, and they will do the bulk of the running tonight for Moss Point. Arthur Harris is not in uniform, and neither is Broderick Nettles, number 83.
Moss Point really needs a good return, get this football into some kind of around the 35-yard line or so. That's what you're hoping to get in this football game early to give Kevin Fant. I think Kevin Fant, again, has to use his mind tonight more than he's ever used. His athletic ability is outstanding, but I think Kevin's strength tonight has to be his mind.
And again, for whatever reason, the field conditions here are terrible. And we now have a bird's eye view of it. This is an ugly field. The 40-yard line, look at that hole they created there.
And it is a hole, too. That's one of the things the coach is real worried about, someone twisting an ankle in this field. It's atrocious.
Moss Point and Hattiesburg, the opening sails to Pickens from the 6. He muffed it. Pickens picks it up at the 6, breaks the tackle. Pickens found running room to the outside. Gerard Pickens is at the 41 block, and he may go. Pickens is tripped up at the 45-yard line of Hattiesburg. Russom, the kicker, is the one who forced it back to the inside. It's a kickoff return of 50 yards after he muffed it.
You remember against Alpanola, he did the exact same thing. The only difference is he went the distance. It had not been for the safety valve who was back, and that was Russom, I think, the kicker. Then Pickens would have put that ball in the end zone, but it's exactly what Moss Point wanted to start the football field. Good field position.
Dewan Johnson and Terry Sigel are the receivers for Kevin Fant on 1st and 10. Fant's going to run the ball at penalty flag before the snap.
And if they don't call number 45 outside here on the bottom side of the screen, there's got to be something wrong. And it's right in front of the official, though. I see the other official pointing over here.
And it is offside. Let's set the offensive line for the Tigers. Anthony Cannon, number 74, is the center. He's flanked by Willie Frazier, Elgin Williams, Larry Rudolph, Carlos James, who wears number 79. The tight end is Tremaine Moore. The running tandem is Pickens and Keith Tate. That's Moss Point's offense, 1st and 5 from the 39 after the walk-off. And it's Pickens who found, Gerard Pickens into the open territory, down to the 26-yard line, 13 and a 1st down.
Moss Point has to get off quick in the offensive line at the point of attack. Hattiesburg has 2 real large linebackers, and they cover a lot of ground. Thrasher goes sideline to sideline as well as any linebacker in high school football.
And a timeout is immediately called by Hattiesburg. We'll take one as well. We're only 26 seconds into the football game. Moss Point on the move. Cable wants to.
Did you know that complications of flu and pneumonia is the 6th leading cause of death? Did you know that vaccines to help prevent flu and pneumonia are available? Did you know that if you have Medicare Part B, the cost of flu and pneumonia vaccines are free? If you are 65 years of age or older, have heart disease, lung disease, diabetes, or any other chronic illness, then you should have the flu shot. Get the flu shot, not the flu. Phone Medimart Pharmacy for more information. On Tuesday, November 3rd, you have an obligation to vote for County. We may have...
Kevin put maybe just a little bit too much air under that pass.
Jerry Alexander has the field goal kicking team coming in. It would be a 42-yard field goal attempt. Greg Hyde, the holder. Corey Tate will try the field goal right down the middle from 42 yards. Low snap, it's down, the kick is up, it's long enough, and it is good! A 42-yard Corey Tate field goal. The Tigers strike first and lead 3-0.
Brad, that could have been a 52-yarder almost where that ball landed. Corey Tate, good timing. Greg Hyde did another great job. The snap was low, and Greg got the football and put it down perfect.
4 plays, 17 yards, took up 121, and that's how this game begins. With the Tigers leading 3-0. You'd like to get 7, but I think the Tigers came away with points.
Now it's important to not let happen what happened what Moss Point did, and that's run the ball back, good field position. Corey Tate, I would love to see him set football right there with a guy that's standing in the end zone with that white cap, 2 yards over his head.
Keishan Fudge, number 1, is leading the kick of number 19. And the Tate boot will be high and short. Fudge comes all the way to the 13. Fudge looks for room up the gut and finds it. Fudge is tripped up and brought down by Roberson at the 32-yard line. Good tackle by Travis Roberson. Hattiesburg first and 10 from the 32. You get a sense from the crowd that every time that Fudge touches the football, he may go the distance.
And he can. He's outstanding talent, the highest rated receiver in the state of Mississippi. But all in all, that was a pretty good kick because the kick was high, and he didn't have time really to get set up and really get going. Moss Point speed covered good.
Neil Hall is the quarterback, and on first down, the Tigers, led by Jason McBeth, the sophomore, pulled number 34, Kevin Benford, forget it.
Moss Point coaching staff, the defense, talking to some of the defensive coaches before the game, there are a few wrinkles that they're going to use tonight. Every football game, Moss Point staff goes into that film room and they look hard at the film, and they're going to make some adjustments to what this team did successfully against Gulfport.
Fudge and Terrell Grindle are the receivers. Hall rolling, throws. He's got a man open at the 35, across the 40, and out of bounds at the 44-yard line was Mario Green, the running back. He got out of the backfield, and he picked up 12 and a first down.
And it almost looked like J.M. Mitchell had made the penetration. It certainly looked like J.M. Mitchell was being held on the play.
First and 10, 13-yard pickup officially for Hattiesburg. Neil Hall drops back, play action, pressure coming. He throws the out pattern incomplete. In front of Marcus Woodson was Vincent Strickland. The ball's at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down for Hattiesburg.
Neil Hall is having time to set his feet, but Moss Point is just a step away with the pressure. They're getting penetration, but the plays are called just underneath. If Hall calls the long play, Moss Point is going to come up with a big sack. I certainly believe it.
They bring Fudge back into the football game. He was out on that last play. It's first and 10. The deep back in the eye is Green. They run option. Hall keeps. Hall is gone. Hall splits the defense and goes 45 yards for a touchdown. Neil Hall ran option and scored.
And he didn't do anything fancy. Moss Point linebackers came across, and they just missed the ball. They thought that Hall was going to pitch the football, and Hall just turned it up.
And quickly, Warren Flitch is on to try the extra point. 6-3 the score. Flitch extra point split. It hit the upright and went through. 7-3 the score. 9:28 remaining here in the first quarter of play.
And those uprights, those goalposts, Brad, they evidently put those up in 1910. Those are the Stars goalposts, and they're leaning even. That's why
they're leaning out. They're leaning all over the place.
I'm surprised that the state of Mississippi allowed that to happen. I'm really surprised because of you can see wear and tear on the football field to some degree, but when the goalposts are leaning and all of this could affect the ball game. And those goalposts have been like that for a number of seasons.
Rossum has it on the tee. And we start again. Taken from the 12-yard line, and they're going to say he was down. Pickens picked it up at the 12, maybe the 13. They're going to say his knee was down there.
And he had a crease, too. Boy, Sherrod, he's got to think a little bit about that. When that knee goes down, you're down.
Put it on the 13, first down and 10. After the initial Tiger thrust, it's been Hattiesburg versus the defensive stand, and then with a 4-play, 68-yard drive, it only took 109 for Hattiesburg to take the lead in this football game. DeJuan Johnson, Terry Sigel are the receivers for Kevin Fant. He puts Sigel in motion on first down. They're going to run the football. They try it over the left guard and tackle, and they get about 2 yards to Sherrod Pickens.
Hattiesburg right now is stacking the line of scrimmage. They're daring right now Kevin Fant to throw the football. They're daring him, and the way they're playing the receivers, I think, again, the tight end has to be a big key in this football game, circling over the middle. The safety is drifting out the double cover, the wide outs, and in this set, you can see where Tremaine Moore is, some kind of pattern across the middle. He should be open.
Fant's going to run the ball. Keith Tate found a little crease, fights for yardage. Keith Tate got out to about the 18-yard line. 3 more yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and 5. Tigers playing conservative football deep in their own territory.
Every time Mossman has come to this stadium, there have been a lot of mistakes made early to get Hattiesburg off, and I think that's what Coach Alexander and staff have talked about. Let's don't make the excuse. Let's don't make the turnover early. Let's don't make it easy for Hattiesburg. They're good enough without us helping to make it easy.
Hyde and Chastain are the receivers, and Fant's going to have to take a timeout. There was a little confusion as he was coming out of the huddle. Tiger timeout. 8:14 left in the first quarter, and Hattiesburg leads Moss Point 7-3 on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
Mill was actually the best place in Jackson County to work. See, I know she went out there probably 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to get in line and get a job when Julie hired in. I guess it meant so much to us that the father-in-law was working, and most all the old folks around here, you see, kind of like a hand-me-down generation.
I heard that he went and told everybody kind of watch out for her. But he was glad I got the job.
She's carrying the flag.
Brad Kessie, Jack Yelly. This is D.I. Patrick Stadium, and you're looking at the Moss Point Tiger offense facing a 3rd down and 5 here in the first quarter. 18-yard line is where the ball sits. Tigers have 3 receivers, including the tight end Tremaine Moore. Sigel and Dewan Johnson are the others. The Tigers go shotgun for the first time tonight, the first time in about 3 weeks. Kevin Fant waiting for the snap. He gets it. Blitz is coming. Fant gets hit, breaks away from one, still on his feet. Fant will get sacked finally at about the 12-yard line. Blitzing was number 80, Masada Ellis, and he had a clean shot at Kevin Fant. It's amazing that Fant didn't go down on that initial hit.
And what they just sent everyone, they sent 8 people, and they played man-on-man. Moss Point had 3 receivers out, did not have a safety valve. That's one of the things that Moss Point will have to do against this blitz, is to have a safety valve, someone who can just, Kevin can dump the ball off to.
Roy Horn, the punter. Grindle is waiting for it inside his 50. Good snap. Got it away. Grindle will let it bounce at the 40. Grindle picks it up at the 45 and is covered and dropped by Brandon Williams. Now, penalty flag then comes down. Boy, he didn't see a face mask, did he?
I don't know. I'm trying to see, because maybe he did. It almost has to be, because Grindle was the only person there with the Moss Point people.
Face mask is the call against the Tigers. Hattiesburg is going to start deep in Moss Point territory.
These are the kind of mistakes that you certainly don't want early in the football game. Moss Point came and did what they wanted to do on the first drive. They drove the football down the field, but since then, Hattiesburg is the football game has been all Hattiesburg.
Put it at the 31, first down 10. Neil Hall is 5'11", he's a senior, 195 pounds, 5'11", first down, they're going to run option. Hall's going to throw the football now, it is incomplete. He tried to hit Grindle, but he overthrew him.
J.M. Mitchell is being mugged on the football field. I can't understand how 2 officials looking straight at that can't see it. It's too obvious, it's wide open.
Well, remember a week ago, when Macbeth was being held, he told the officials the very next play they called it. Maybe JM's got to do that. Quietly say, hey, you know what? Watch this. Second down, they run the football, finding a little seam before Blackman tackles the running back. Benford carried it to the 26. Third down and 4. 6, I should say.
And I think what Moss Point has to do with Macbeth, and that's where Moss Point really missed Michael Stringfield in linebacker position of blitzing up the middle, because Michael knows how to time it perfect, and Jason Macbeth had the same against Harrison Central. I think that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to send Macbeth up in there to disrupt.
They're down short 6. They're going to throw the football. Hall jump pass. It is tipped and incomplete. Neil Nicholson tipped it. And you know what? If Keishan Fudge would have kept going, he would have gotten it for a touchdown.
It'll come right to him. Neil needs to think about it, because that ball was going to be overthrown, and he actually had Marcus Wilson sitting behind him that was ready there for the INT.
Hattiesburg will go for it with the ball on the 26.5-yard line. They need to get down to the 21 for a first down. Big defensive stand here for the Tigers. Grindle and Fudge are left and right. High formation. The deep back is now Max Block. Hall drops, rolls across the middle. It is caught. Touchdown, Hattiesburg. Grindle cuts through to Raymond Williams and went in 26 yards for a touchdown.
Neil Hall is a very, very hot quarterback right now. But again, you can see J.M. Mitchell coming up the middle, and J.M. Mitchell's jersey, if it started out at 52, it's about a 60 by now the way it's being stretched.
4 plays, 31 yards, 55 seconds. Here's the extra point back, up and good. 14-3 is the score here. Hattiesburg leading 1 point. And now the Tigers have to concentrate on what they did against South Canola in week 1.
Well, it's still the first quarter, 6:27, even though you're down by 11 points. Moss Point just has to get back in his rhythm and play a good football game about executing better than what is done. Hattiesburg's a good football team, but they're not invincible. Gulfport scored 27 points on this football team, so you know that they can be scored upon.
Russell on the tee. Short pooch kick this time. Macbeth from the 25. Jason Macbeth looking for running room to the outside. Cuts it up, fumbles the football. Moss Point has recovered, though, at the 34-yard line. Jason Macbeth thought he was a running back there. And fortunately for the Tigers, Wolverton was there to pick up the 16 at the 34. And I know you're saying just go down.
Well, almost, or go straight ahead, put two hands on the football and look for Sherrod Pickens and pitch the ball back.
So the Tigers start 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line. Hattiesburg has put tons of pressure on the Tigers with this 14-3 start. Fant on first down, he's going to drop. Set across the middle, it is caught. Tremaine Moore in front of the linebackers makes the catch at the 48, and the Tigers 14 yards and a first down.
We're not being critical, Brad, but that's the advantage. Tremaine Moore is a tall receiver. He just threw it up. That's why DeJuan Johnson becomes so important to this football game. The cornerbacks for Hattiesburg are good athletes, but they're short. DeJuan Johnson stands 6'3". Remember what he did to the Gulfport defense last week.
Moss Point 1st and 10 from his 48. Signal the man in motion. Kevin Fant, he may do this a lot. He drops, he sets, he looks, now he scrambles. He throws the ball. It is intercepted and then dropped. And it was DeJuan Johnson who ended up playing DB to knock the ball out of Keith Kelly's hand.
And the pressure was what happened on that play. The pressure, he didn't have time to get set, but DeJuan Johnson did not run an explosive pattern either. He kind of lollygagged out there a little bit. He's got to run an explosive pattern even if he's not the primary receiver, because you never know. Kevin Fant is smart enough to get off the primary receiver if he's covered.
2nd down, 10. 10 men up for Hattiesburg. Tigers row with Keith Tate. If he can get through the seam, he's going to go forever. He got down to the 44. He picked up 7 and brings up a 3rd down and 3. But with 10 men up, if they could just create a small seam, he's gone.
He's gone.
Tigers are going to go no huddle. 3rd and 3. Fant runs it again. They try the left side, fighting for yardage at the 41.5-yard line. Sherrod Pickens, it is at the yard marker. We'll see if they give him the first down.
And I saw something that happened is that the official threw the ball away. Now, nobody really has a good mark.
The guy on this side has been marking the whole time.
He's still there, but the ball should have been right should have been marked right at that point of attack and measured there, but not bring it over, because even when you move, you can move the spot just a little bit.
I watched this gentleman very carefully. He marked it, he had it all the way, and he never moved his foot.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying from moving it 10 yards, it could easily angle because of the field.
They bring out the sticks, doesn't matter. Tigers have a first down. First and 10, Moss Point after the 3-yard run by Sherrod Dickens. Put it at the 41, 5:04 remaining here. In quarter number 1, it's already 14-3 Hattiesburg, but Moss Point is on the prowl.
Well, they had a sign say, stay off the track. You better look at the track now.
They're everywhere. To the north. First down, Tigers throwing with Tate to the outside. He got a block. He bounces outside. He's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage. William Smith forced him outside, and he ran into big number 90 there, Rodney Freeman.
Hattiesburg has a lot of quickness and a lot of speed on that defense, and that's what they're playing. They're not as big a defense as a lot of teams that Moss Point has played, but they are extra fast and quick.
Inside the 41 is where the ball is, so it is second down and 9. Johnson and Siegel are the receivers. High formation set with Dickens the deep back for Fant, second down 9. Fant will drop. Tigers go down the middle. Tremaine Moore makes the catch at the 23-yard line. He was pulverized there by Chris Gray, yet he held onto the football. First and 10, Moss Point on the 18-yard pickup.
And Tremaine needs to stay on the ground. He really didn't need to leave his feet for that catch. But I like the way he catches the football. He catches with his hands and he goes up with his hands.
You're like me. I thought he jumped too early. I thought he was going to miss it because he went up.
Yes.
23-yard line, first and 10, under 4 minutes remaining here in quarter number 1. Methodical Tiger drive that started from their 34-yard line. Two receivers near side, one split wide right, split back set for Fant. Kevin straight back this time. Funk is going to go to the end zone, then gets sacked. Kevin Fant held the ball too long, and the sack was made by Rodney Freeman and Masada Ellis. 10-yard loss.
The receivers have got to run their patterns, and that's why Kevin threw the football, because the receivers were still not busting their patterns. You've got to get a receiver that's going to bust that pattern hard.
Second sack of the night for Hattiesburg. It brings up a second down 20 from the 33-yard line.
Well, the way Hattiesburg is coming with all of these people, Moss Point is going to have to screen that ball real soon to Dickens and take advantage of his speed.
Tigers going to run the ball and a draw play to Pickens. Pickens kicks the hole. Got down to the 26. He got 7 back. It's 3rd and 13.
I think what Moss Point has to think of now, Brad, is to try to get about something in the neighborhood of 7 or 8 yards. Get yourself something. Give yourself a better opportunity to go for it on 4th down, because I really don't think that we're going to see a field goal attempt now. I think Moss Point is going to they're in 4-down territory.
Tigers have 3 receivers that will go out in the pattern. Fant, 2-step drop. He's hit as he throws the football. It's intercepted at the 10. Down the far sideline. And going out of bounds at the 29-yard line was Tavares Horn. Tigers turned it over, and a 19-yard return by Horn.
Kevin got hit as he threw the football, but there were 2 receivers within 3 yards of each other, and that just brought the defense right there. I think he was trying to get the ball to Tremaine Moore, and I feel like somebody must have run the wrong pattern.
Well, he wanted to throw a quick pattern. You can tell that, and it wasn't there. And then he tried to force something that also wasn't there with the pressure on. First and 10, Hattiesburg. Hall under center. He rolls. He sets. He fires. It's complete to Fudge. What's going to slip down? Fudge fumbled the football, and the Tigers have gotten it back, I believe. It's at the 46. Moss Point had it. It was Tavares Lee.
Number 32, Nicholas Haynes, actually had the football.
Haynes has the football in his hands right now. And the Tigers have it. Moss Point football at the 46. Fudge almost lost it at the 43. And I don't know who came from behind to pulverize them.
Number 55, J.M. Mitchell. He came and he put a lick on Fudge.
Tigers have it from Hattiesburg's 46. Big turnover by the Moss Point defense. They like to continue the methodical drive. Tigers had the ball for 4 minutes on that last possession. Fant's going to roll this time. Trying to get to the outside. Still looking to throw. It's incomplete. That time he threw it away. There were 4 men guarding 2 Tigers.
But that's why the safety valve is so important. Safety valve over here, Kevin rolled to the right, safety valve over to the left or somewhere. You know that all that pressure coming 8 people, you just stop and throw the football back.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Hyde and Chastain the receiving set. Offset eye for the Tigers offense. It's Hyde in motion. The Tigers run going the other way. Pickens and he's run down the face mask. A 15-yard walk-off coming. Jeremiah Stafford grabbed the face mask, and that's 15 and a first down.
Well, that's great. We want Sherrod Pickens to be okay, but we certainly could have, after that play, we appreciate the face mask.
Automatic first down on the 15-yard walk-off. Stafford is only a sophomore. He was called for the infraction.
Right now, Hattiesburg is sending every play. They're sending 7 people into the line of scrimmage. All the linebackers, they're not staying home at all.
Signal a man in motion, first and 10 Tigers. They try the exact same play, and they go inside, outside, Pickens 20. Pickens inside the 15, throws a shoulder into the tackler when he got to about the 11. For Sherrod Pickens, a gain of 24 and a Tiger first down.
And give a lot of credit to Keith Tate, number 21, the running back. He came and he just sealed off the defense for the Hattiesburg Tigers.
Interesting call by the Tigers. Hattiesburg is going to burn a timeout here with 1:25 remaining. I'll tell you about the interesting call after this timeout. It's 14-3 Hattiesburg on Cable 1, Cable Channel 13. Brad Kessie, Jackie Elliott, minute 25 remaining in the first quarter. Hattiesburg has burned its second timeout as the Tigers of Moss Point are on the prowl. First and 10 from about the 11-yard line. And my goodness, just look at the end zone. You're absolutely right. The end zone the Tigers are going to. They're 7 or 8 deep on the track.
And Brad, look outside the hedges. They're everywhere. There's actually more people here tonight, I think, than was in the South Panola football game.
Shorter drive for the Moss Point fans, and they came out in droves. I formation for Moss Point as we begin. Tigers, I believe, they gave the ball to Keith Tate on the final play of the first quarter. And we'll see if they got the first down.
If they didn't, you know Moss Point's going for it. No doubt about it.
They will bring out the chains, and we'll keep it here until they measure. Let's see if we got a first down before we...
On the 3rd of November, we have an opportunity to go to the polls and vote for real change for the first time in 17 years. John Kennedy once said it's time to pass the torch to a new generation. And Ronald Reagan said in 1987 to the people of Berlin, tear down these walls. Well, I ask you to help me pass the torch and tear down the walls of dishonesty, mistrust, and lack of accountability. My family has lived and worked in Jackson County for over 30 years, and we have always operated our business with the highest level of honesty and integrity. I want to bring these qualities to the Chancery Clerk's office. Let's pass the torch and make the changes It's up to you, the voters of Jackson County, to make a difference. I humbly ask for your support on November 3rd. Please vote for Kirk Hale, Chancery Clerk, Jackson County.
A vote for Kirk Hale stands for real change. Let's pass the torch and make that change.
And the second quarter is about to begin. The Moss Point Tigers have it first down, goal to goal, with the ball between the 1 and 2 yard line. Moss Point has brought in Joe Creer at a tight end. He is lined up in the slot right. I formation set for Kevin Fant's Tigers. Tigers run the ball up the gut, deep Tate to the end zone, touchdown Tigers.
Moss Point needs to go for 2. I thought they were going to go for 2 because right now that would make it a field goal game, but I think that Moss Point sending in the kicking team.
A 1-yard run by Keith Tate.
Well, Moss Point answered, Brad. They came back, they moved the football down the field. They did lose it on the interception, but they came after the big hit by J.M. Mitchell, the recovery by Nicholas Haynes, and Moss Point put the football in the end zone.
Here's the extra point try. It is up, and it is good. 14-10 is the score. The Tigers, 6 plays, 46 yards, 2:09 off the clock. But in reality, the Tigers have had the ball for more than 6.5 minutes, except for one play, which was a 14-yard pass and then fumble by Hattiesburg after the Tigers had thrown an INT. So Moss Point controlled the second half of the first quarter.
Now the important part now is for Moss Point is to get a good kickoff, and then the defense pick it up just a little bit. And I see the defense getting it up just a little bit quicker. The pass that was caught for that last touchdown, Brandon Williams slipped a little bit, and I can't fault him because the field is a little damp, but look how rough it is. It's easy for a defensive back to slip on a quick receiver.
14-10 is so much better than 21-3, isn't it?
Oh,
There's the kick. It is short. It sails to the 18-yard line. Right up the gut, and going down at the 30-yard line was Kevin Benford. So it's 1st and 10 Hattiesburg.
I think that defense can create another turnover now, Brad, and once they create that turnover, as Moss Point gets up, you're going to see like South Panola did the first of the year. I think you're going to see this Hattiesburg team start thinking again.
Neil Hall has been most impressive through one quarter of play, and on first down, he's going to drop again. Pressure coming, goes to his running back, found them, open, first down. And no penalty flag comes down. They went to Mario Green, who caught the ball in the backfield for 19.
Now, Brad, I know that you said I always get on officials, but there's no way in the world that back judge cannot see Brandon Williams, number 8, Crandall, had Brandon Williams' shirt stretched out, looked like he was crying like Superman. Those are ridiculous type plays there.
First down 10. They're going to run the ball up the gut with the fullback Green, and he got about 1.5.
And J.M. Mitchell is the man right there. J.M. Mitchell knows that he has to control the line of scrimmage tonight. What's need to happen is Fabian Johnny, especially on the defensive end, and Lakeith Grace have to stop the option from Neil Hall. And Johnny had broke in a little bit on that last play. And Hall had kept the football, and he had a lot of real estate. So Fabian Johnny needs to stay at home.
Budge and Grindle, the receivers, I formation, second down. Tigers jump offside. It's going to be second down and 3. Ed Kelly and J.M. Mitchell.
Have to watch the football and not listen to the quarterback. And Hattiesburg certainly doesn't need any help moving the football.
So it's the sprint out or rollout of Neil Hall that is giving him all day to throw. Second down 3. Runs option this time, pitches to his running back, and coming up and making the play was Tavares Lee. He dropped Benford for a loss of 1.
And the reason for that, again, was Fabian Johnny. We just talked about it. The linebacker came and see a haul off. He made him have to pitch the football really before he wanted to. The option is not designed to pitch the football at the tackle position. It's designed to get down the line of scrimmage and then have to pitch the football.
So it's third down and 4 from just inside the 45. All under center. Option pitch. Tiger defense swarms. J.M. Mitchell hit the quarterback as he was pitching. Lakeith Grace and other Tigers were at the 47 to bring down the running back, Benford.
And Hattiesburg was very fortunate that ball was not fumbled. But again, we said that J.M. Mitchell, remember 2 plays ago he jumped offside. Since that time, J.M. has put them back right where they were with the 5 yards. He's more than atoned for that.
Russell is in punt formation for Hattiesburg. The Tigers have Pickens and Marcus Woodson waiting at about the 10. The Russell punt is a knuckleball taken and bobbled and dropped, but I think Moss Point may end up falling on it. Nope, Hattiesburg got it.
But we got a penalty for something, Brand. I don't know. That knuckleball was rough. Let's see what the penalty is.
Chris Heath recovers the knuckleball that Sherrod Pickens didn't know what to do with. If it clips against the Tigers, it doesn't matter. And Hattiesburg gets an enormous break and will have it first and goal to goal on a muff punt.
And Sherrod Pickens really should have just let the football go. He was inside the 10-yard line when all of that happened. He put the defense has to try to really stand up and hopefully try to eliminate. Don't let them score a touchdown and just limit Hattiesburg to a field goal.
2-yard line, first and goal to goal. They give it to the deep back to the goal line and in for a touchdown. Kevin Benford got in 20-10.
After a great defensive stand by the Morris Point Tigers, they gave it right back on the front. And it's that same end of the football. I don't know something about that end of the football field with Morris Point with turnovers.
Extra point attempt is up. He hooked it, no good. Oh, it went through. So good to me.
Wow, and I watched the official's head. The official came up and looked to the outside.
So 21-10, including the muff punts. It's 6 plays, 69 yards, 2:46 off the clock. A crucial turnover by the Tigers. The kind of plays Moss Point was making early in the season, turning the ball over inside the 20.
Now this Moss Point needs a good return of kick. Got Greg Hyde back instead of Sherrod Pickens on this series, and that play that Sherrod Pickens, that was just one of those knuckleballs, and that's the only thing that happened. I think that thing was doing the dip-to-do on him.
Well, he's had problems with 3 kicks. The first 2 kicks he's had problems with as well. Russell's kick is short, 15-yard line. Looking for a seam, finding one out to about the 29-yard line was Moss Point Kez Bettles. First and 10 Moss Point, trailing by 11.
His offense needs to just shack house again and come right back, and eventually the defense is going to really stop them and turn that football over. The defense has done its job really did its job as special teams before the football game. A lot of people talking about special teams play such an important part in every ball game.
First and 10 Moss Point. Tied the man in motion on first down. The Tigers will run. First back through is Keith Tate. He got to the 30, and that was it. You know, you almost think the Tigers need to throw it on first down when Hattiesburg may not be expecting it.
Hattiesburg had 7 men around that football. Look how close. You've got 8 people right now.
Yeah, you got 10 up. Really, if you look at it. Second down, Keith Tate tried the left side, got pushed back up at the 33-yard line. It brings up a 3rd down and 6. Tigers are going no huddle this time. On a big 3rd down, 6 play. Fant back, set, going long, has Chastain open, and it is dropped at the 31-yard line. He was stripped of the football by Chris Gray, who I think made an outstanding play to take what surely was a reception away from Chastain.
There was nothing wrong with the defensive play. It was outstanding. The concentration, yet, and I don't know, he got hit just at the same time the ball got there.
Horn to punt. And that's what the Tigers did not want, was a 3 and out. The punt, fair catch, called for and made at the 38-yard line by Grindle.
The defense has to really reach down now and find that extra championship spirit and drive. Just take Hattiesburg and make them go 3 and out right now, create a turnover.
Well, the Tigers, in essence, just did that. But after thinking they'd get the ball back on a punt, Pickens muffed it. 1st and 10 for Hall. Throwing the ball, jump pass across the middle, has his tight end. How did he catch that in front of Tavares Lee? I'm not sure, but Nicholas Wiggum, 1st down. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Tommy Farrell.
And Sean Bradley was right there, too. I thought Sean was going to pick that ball off when I saw it come across the middle, but the big hands of that tight end, he just reached out and snatched it.
15-yard gain, 1st down, 10 inside Moss Point territory. Clock running, 7:40 counting, 2nd quarter play. It's 21-10 Hattiesburg. 2-step drop, hit as he throws downfield. Brandon Williams is there, incomplete, and a penalty flag will not come down. Grindle was the intended receiver, and Williams had him blanketed.
And I thought it was pretty good coverage. The coach all on the football field, but Brandon Williams was running stride for stride. Both were pushing, trying to get free.
2nd down, 10. These quick patterns that Hattiesburg is running. Quick drops by Hall. Tigers delayed draw. Trip down, line of scrimmage. J.M. Mitchell makes the tackle on Green. Correction on Benford.
J.M. is getting into the backfield very quick. He is showing that his quickness, Hattiesburg's offensive line cannot stop J.M. Mitchell at line of scrimmage. And if we can get those offensive linemen to stop holding, get the officials to call the holding calls, then maybe Hall won't have the success throwing the quick hitter.
Big play here, 3rd down, 10. Ball at the 47. Rolling near side, pressure coming, out pattern incomplete. Williams, the intended receiver was Grindle, and the pass was well underthrown.
But J.M. Mitchell hit Hall as he threw the football. Mossway didn't get 3 and out, but they got 4 and out on that particular play. They did get the 1 first down, and Mossway is sending Pickens and Woodson back again for the punt.
Russell standing at about his 40-yard line. This is exactly the situation that we had moments ago. From just about the same yard marker. The Russell punt is end over end and short. Get away from it. Get away from it. The Tigers may have punched it again. It's at the 22-yard line.
I don't know why a flag wasn't called, because Woodson was right in the middle of all of those people.
Moss Point will keep it. No, nobody knows. The Tigers ran off the field. Tigers and Moss Point ran off saying it was theirs. Now Hattiesburg's trying to say it's theirs, and now the official finally says Moss Point football. I don't know how you could call Moss Point football and not give the ball or a penalty, because I don't think we recovered it.
No, it should have been a penalty really against Hattiesburg, because you're supposed to give the receiver several yards of make the fair catch, and he didn't have it.
I mean, Hattiesburg recovered it, right?
It looked like Hattiesburg had the football.
1st and 10 for Fant, 23-yard line. He drops on first, blitz coming, steps away from it across the middle. DeJuan Johnson, 35, 1st down, 10, 12-yard pickup. That's what the Tigers need to do on 1st down.
But I like the pattern. DeJuan Johnson ran that crisp pattern, a hard pattern. They cut hard. The defensive back was still pedaling back, and he's still thinking about the long pass that was thrown at Chastain. But looking at this setup, look at Tremaine Moore at the bottom of the picture.
1st down, back to pass Fant, rush coming, trying to get away from it. Fant's going to be sacked all the way back at the 20-yard line. The same two who got him earlier, Posada Ellis and Rodney Freeman. The loss is 15 yards.
have to throw the football quick. The quick patterns is what's going to open it up. But, again, Hattiesburg is in the kitchen sink. Don't forget the pattern that we run a lot last year with the running back going down the middle, too. That would eliminate a lot of the double coverage that Hattiesburg is trying to roll into.
Tigers need to get a new set of receivers in, and they do. It's 2nd and 26. 2nd and 25, I should say. Tigers run the ball this time. They go to Pickens, and Pickens is going to be hit and dropped. Iso Winborn. A gain of 1, 3rd and long. Very long.
This is where you want to see a face mask or some kind of personal foul against the other team. Maybe they'll jump off side about 8 or 9 times in a row, Brad.
So far for the Tigers in 1998 has been pass protection. It really hasn't been there on a consistent basis. And teams are seeing that, they're blitzing like crazy. 5 minutes and counting. Fant's back. Fant's set. Look, Fant has to step up. He's fumbled the football. Intercepted by Iso Winborn. Breaks 1 tackle. Winborn is dropped right at the 17-yard line. It popped out of Fant's hand. Winborn grabbed it in the air.
You cannot fault that on the quarterback. Someone said, why didn't he protect the football? When he's being mugged by 3 and 4 people on every play, the offensive line has got to go in, and it's got to do it. It's got to work on pass protection.
4:51 remaining in the second quarter. It's already 21-10, and Hattiesburg has it in Moss Point 17. Ball drops, sets across the middle. It is intercepted by Sean Bradley. Bradley read the play. Breaks a couple of tackles. Bradley across the 20 and out to the 22-yard line. There is a penalty flag down. Please be holding.
A very late penalty flag. Let's see what it's going to be. It's against Hattiesburg.
Sean Bradley read the play. I was watching him, and he made a shoestring INT.
Last time Morris Point had a turnover, they capitalized and drove it in and scored a touchdown. It would be fantastic now for Morris Point to be able to do that before halftime.
From the 22, 1st and 10, Moss Point, 4:37 remaining. Field position, again, a major factor in this football game. Tigers run it first down, Keith Tate, and Tate gets to the 25. It's a gain of 3.
Keith Tate is running hard, but the Morris Point has had more success when they've run that pitch when Pickens, who has a little bit more, is a lot more explosive than Keith Tate when he's got the ball on the pitch.
Johnson and Sigel, the receiving set, 2nd down and 7. And they run a little misdirection. Keith Tate dropped the football. Keith Tate dropped the football at the 28-yard line. Hattiesburg has recovered. Hattiesburg recovers with 4:01 remaining here in the second quarter. And again, the Tiger defense must step up.
What you didn't want to happen was, even if you didn't score, you didn't want to give Hattiesburg opportunity again. Morris Point defense has been called to the task a lot of times tonight. They need to do it one more time.
Back to pass, rolling right. Hit as he throws, and he fumbled the football. The Tigers may have recovered at the 35. Let's see. Moss Point ball. The Tiger defense has done it again.
Edward Kelly, I think, is the man who came in and made Hall strip the Hall of the ball, and I'm not certain. I think Nicholas Haynes was on the football again.
What a weird half.
There's no doubt in the Morris Point defense. Offense just needs to make a few blocking adjustments, and it'll be okay. It's moved the football against Hattiesburg, just not consistently.
Just needs to run the same curl pattern to DeJuan Johnson. First down, they run it again. And this time they find some running room as Pickens gets to the 45. That's very close to a Tiger first down.
And Carlos James did a fantastic job. He had this man blocked 11 yards down the field. Unfortunately, though, Pickens ran right up Carlos' back.
10-yard gain. First down, Moss Point from the 45-yard line. 3:35 clock running, second quarter. Moss Point has 2 timeouts remaining in the first half. They run again. Pickens finds a seam. Pickens may have gotten 10 more. He got down to the 46, but he got 9.
Well, what's happening on this, Brad, is that what's happening with Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg is trying to blitz, and Moss Point is hitting them before they're able to get into the gap.
And Hattiesburg has burned its 3rd and final timeout. Interesting what Hattiesburg is doing. Every time Moss Point does something, Hattiesburg calls a timeout.
We'll try to kill momentum.
We'll take one as well. 3:19 left in the second quarter. 21-10 Hattiesburg on Cable 1's Cable Channel 13.
On most weekdays, you're likely to find outdoor heaven runs at her practice in the morning. But if you want to find her at the end of the day, she's probably just begun training. Whether she's seeing patients, being patients, Dr. Norris is committed to her work and family. Dr. Peter Avery. But along with his passion for medicine is his love for making his hand moves easily in the most delicate surgical procedures.
Hattiesburg has burned its 3rd and final timeout with 3:19 remaining in the second quarter. The home-standing purple-clad Tigers lead our Tigers by the score of 21-10, but Moss Point has it at the 46, second down and 1, and Moss Point will go I formation.
I just do not believe that the cornerback can cover Tremaine Moore while he's in the slot. If you run a hard out and the man at the bottom run a pattern across the middle.
Painful handoff to Keith Tate, and he gets the first down at the 42 line, a pickup of 4. 42-yard line, first down 10. They reset the chains, and Moss Point goes again. And again, I formation is the Tigers' play of choice. Pickens, he's running harder as he gets the football. He got down to about the 38-yard line, a gain of 3, maybe 4.
And he was just one step, looked like he really busted it in the secondary. He hits the hole very hard. Look at the post pattern to DeJuan Johnson.
Second down, again they try the gut this time, breaking a tackle, getting a first down, was Sherrod Pickens. A gain of 8.
Everyone that won't walk or throw the football, as long as you're moving the football on the ground against Hattiesburg, you're keeping the ball away from them as well.
Fant, first down, they give it to Keith Tate. Tate, he fought for a couple of yards, down to about the 27-yard line, a gain of 4 more.
And Moss Point still has 2 timeouts, so with 2 minutes and 20 seconds, the clock is counting. Moss Point has plenty of time to get to the end zone.
Actually, they gave him 5, so it's second and 5. 2:15 left second quarter. Fant gives it to Tate. He got a block from Pickens. Tate's going to have a first down inside the 20-yard line. At the 19-yard line, the Tigers have it first down 10.
And Hattiesburg has no more timeouts to try to make any adjustments now.
Hyde and Chastain, the receiving tandem. 2 minutes. First down, up the gut, Pickens, 10, 5, and down inside the 5 at the 4-yard line. 15 more yards for the Tigers. First and goal to goal.
You know what I think made that play too? Kevin Fant came out and hollered some at his wide receivers, and the linebackers relaxed, thinking it was going to be a pass.
Cannon is the center. Fant is under Cannon. He hands the ball off to the fullback, Keith Tate, and Tate got down to the 2.
Hattiesburg defense is getting tired. I'm getting ready to see somebody get play hurt.
This is the 10th play of the Tiger drive. 1:30 and counting. Fant, he gives it to Tate to the end zone. Touchdown Tigers! A big touchdown for Moss Point.
And every play was on the ground. Now, you talk about to give your offensive lineman a little bit more encouragement and thrill. They took this football and they drove it dead down Hattiesburg's throat. Same thing Gulfport did a couple of weeks ago.
10 plays, 65 yards, 2:22 off the clock, and like you said, every play was on the ground, but it was set up by the Tiger defense, forcing the turnover. Extra point attempt is up, and it is good. We're seeing a beautiful kicking battle tonight. 21-17 is now the score.
The Morris Point offensive line again, and you have to start with the center, A.C. Cannon. Anthony Cannon came in, and he snapped the ball, and they controlled the line of scrimmage. Elgin Williams, Willie Frazier, Cornelius Starworth was in on those particular plays, along with Larry Rudolph, and don't forget the three-year starter, Carla James.
And how about the Tiger fans on the far side of the field making noise, encouraging their team as Moss Point's offense came off the field.
Well, they never stopped it. That's one thing about tonight. The fans have continued to support and have encouragement. But the Moss Point defense, you can't say enough about what they have been doing tonight.
21-17, 1:25 remaining. Here's the kick. It's a line drive. It bounces at the 19-yard line. It is picked up there and down to about the 28-yard line. Kentrell Boykins.
Neil Nicholson had the right idea. He was trying to strip the football and almost had that paw in it to pull it out. Can't give up nothing big now, though, Brad. This is where the defense has got to stand up. Don't relax now.
Stole my words because the Tigers cannot relax. First down 10. They go two receivers left and right. The tight end is strong side right on first down. Ball back. He's going to get hit as he throws downfield. It's incomplete. J.M. Mitchell buried the quarterback back at the 22-yard line. Brindle was the intended receiver.
And you see what Moss Point did, though, Brad. They went double-double. They double up on the wide receiver. Said, if you're going to beat me, you're going to have to make a perfect pass. The safety is the only one that has one-on-one coverage with the tight end. The safety has to cover him, and that means the linebackers have to cover the running backs coming out the backfield.
Second down and 10. Again, receivers are left and right. Time they run the football and finding a little crease and getting help from the umpire would be Moss Point as Max Lott gets out to the 36. Thank you, Mr. Umpire.
Well, I don't want him to be hurt, but he's the one who's missed all the holding calls against JM.
Gain of 8, third down and 2, forthcoming.
Moss Point stop them here, especially incomplete pass, force a punt. They still have 2 timeouts.
Hattiesburg back to pass across the middle. It is caught. It's fumbled. It's on the turf, and the Tigers have recovered. Moss Point has recovered the fumble. It was Toby Johnson who has it at midfield with 35 seconds remaining.
But Sean Bradley is the man who made the play. Remember, Sean was one-on-one coverage with the tight end, and he stripped the football. Sean Bradley has had 2 big turnovers on back-to-back possessions.
Moss Point has 2 timeouts and has the ball at midfield. Down by 4 in the second quarter.
The only thing now, Moss Point they can't run the football down the field. Now they've got to throw the football.
I think Chestnut lined up offside. They didn't see it. First down. Tigers out pattern. Fighting for yardage, fumbling the football. He was out of bounds. Fortunately, Greg Hyde at the 36 to pick up a 14. I think we got a break because I thought Chestnut was lined up offside.
Yes, he was. The only thing is, though, he went to the official. He asked the official, am I okay? That's one of the things that split ends always do. They asked the official to line me up, and that's the official's obligation to make sure that the receiver is not offside.
There's an injured Hattiesburg Tiger in front of the first down stake on the Moss Point side of the field. You get a shot of him there. It's number 49, Elton Thrasher. He's a senior, 6'2", 230, and he is a thrasher.
And don't forget now, Moss Point has not gone back to Tremaine Moore, but Tremaine Moore has caught some big passes early in the first touchdown drive. So I think you have to look at the big tight end or DeJuan Johnson. The pass that Chastain was stripped on earlier, I think that's a great pattern to try to throw to DeJuan Johnson with his size.
Sigel is in the game with Johnson as Thrasher comes off, limping just a bit. 26 seconds on the clock. Tigers still have 2 timeouts. High formation. Tremaine Moore is lined up. Slot right. Fant back. Pressure coming. He throws to the end zone. To DeJuan Johnson. Got it! Inside the 5 to the 1. The timeout, Tigers. And they take it with 17 seconds. And now they won't take a timeout. They're going to line up. No, they did call the timeout apparently because the official has called even though Moss Point doesn't know it. Moss Point has it on the 1-yard line after a reception of 36.
Would you have believed, after the way Hattiesburg was dominating, how quick they scored early, would you believe that Moss Point has an opportunity to go in at halftime leading?
No way.
But that's the don't die spirit. When you got Morris Point, who's been to the big dance, got the experience of the coaching staff, nobody panicked. Everybody thought that Coach Lee should have been throwing the football when he was down 21-10, but he found what Hattiesburg was giving. He run the football, got himself into a position right now, and the defense, Sean Bradley, J.M. Mitchell, those two young men, more so, the whole defense is playing good, but those two young men have done great.
We don't have replay capability tonight. It's too bad because folks, hit stop right now and rewind the tape. You got to see that reception again because DeJuan Johnson was spectacular in bringing that ball down, and Kevin Fant laid it out perfectly.
He laid it out there, and that's the same play that we said the Chastain got stripped on. The only difference, DeJuan Johnson stayed on the sideline, and the safety couldn't get over there to help him.
1-yard line, 17 seconds remaining second quarter. Moss Point still has a timeout. First down, goal to goal. I formation for Moss Point. Fant gives it to Tate to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! And Moss Point leads with 14 seconds left in half number one. Three plays, 50 yards, 21 seconds to take the lead.
And set up by the defense again. Hattiesburg was trying to get something to score. Tight end was stripped by Sean Bradley. Fumble was recovered by Toby Johnson. And look at Moss Point.
Low snap, but they got it down, and the extra point is good. 24-21 Moss Point. And look at the Moss Point fans on the far side of the field.
And all around, Brad, look at the T-shirt, the Moss Point Tiger T-shirts. And I don't know if that's the north end zone or where, but whatever. These fans have been treated. And when you look at, Brad, it's going on 9 o'clock already. We still in the first half.
It's early. It's only 8:30.
Well, it's going on 9 o'clock. It's going to be 9 o'clock before it'll be 8 o'clock again.
Let's put it this way. I usually do a full page for a game. I've done a full page and a half.
I'm telling you. This is where I think you knuckle the ball down again. You try to kick it over here to the big, slow, tight end, and you, with just 14 seconds, don't let Hattiesburg have one play. I would not kick that football to Fudge.
There have been 7 turnovers in this game, 4 by Hattiesburg, and I think Moss Point scored on 3 of them. Bouncing ball, huge hop, taken at about the 21-yard line. Fudge dropped it! It's on the turf! And I think he fell on it at the 15 with 10 seconds left. Wow! We could have kicked the field goal.
We sure would have. No, Brad, we get 10 seconds of timeout. We would have scored a touchdown.
From the 15-yard line, Moss Point, I assume Hattiesburg will run one play and go to the locker room.
I don't know what Hattiesburg is not used to being behind, so I look for them to try to throw a bomb. They're going to try to throw a football to Fudge.
Yeah, the tight end is coming off. Tommy Farrell injured on that play, and it's his left ankle, I think. Run the ball up the gut. Tigers were waiting for it, and that's how the first half will come to an end. What an entertaining first half of football you have just watched on Halloween. At halftime, your score, the Tigers of Moss Point 24, the Tigers of Hattiesburg 21. Halftime activities on this Halloween are next here on Cable 1, Cable Channel 13.
On most weekdays, you're likely to find Dr. Heaven North at her practice, seeing patients till in the morning. But if you want to find her at the end of the day, she's probably with her 2 young sons. Whether she's seeing patients or being patient, Dr. North is committed to her work and family. Dr. Peter Avery's days are also filled with his patients, but along with his passion for medicine is his love for making life. His hands move easily from the most delicate surgical procedure to a rousing duet with his daughter. In an age of in-person and bureaucratic medicine, our healthcare professionals reach beyond to touch the lives of families like yours. Our quality of life is deeply appreciated by the doctors, nurses, and staff of Green River Hospital System. We are world-class medicine practiced every day with heart and soul. Singing River Hospital System. Quality care close to home. Community owned and operated.
On the 3rd of November, we have an opportunity to go to the polls and vote for real change for the first time in 17 years. John Kennedy once said it's time to pass the torch to a new generation. And Ronald Reagan said in 1987 to the people of Berlin, tear down these walls. Well, I ask you to help me pass the torch and tear down the walls of dishonesty, mistrust, and lack of accountability. My family has lived and worked in Jackson County for over 30 years, and we have always operated our business with the highest level of honesty and integrity. I want to bring these qualities to the Chancery Clerk's office. Let's pass the torch and make the changes. It's up to you, the voters of Jackson County, to make a difference. I humbly ask for your support on November 3rd. Please vote for Kirk Hale, Chancery Clerk, Jackson County.
A vote for Kirk Hale stands for real change. Let's pass the torch and make that change.
We Care Hospice, beyond cure to compassionate care. We Care Hospice.
Football 98 is brought to you by the Pharmacy for Life Weight Management Program through Metamart Pharmacy, the City of Moss Point, Mayor's Board of Aldermen, and all of the city employees. Moss Point Touchdown Club, Singing River Hospital System, We Care Hospice, International Paper Company of the Moss Point Mill, Providence Adult Daycare, Personal Care Home and Private Duty Nursing, The Office Store, and Metamart Pharmacy. An entertaining first half of football, followed by a very entertaining halftime show by your Moss Point Tiger Marching Band.
Moss Point Band is totally to be commended. They're small in numbers, but I'll tell you, they put on a halftime show that they even had these Hattiesburg fans just standing and just really giving them a standing ovation. But there's room to grow, so on behalf of us, we encourage all of the students of Moss Point and parents, encourage your kids to belong to the band. This is a way that the young people can learn a talent. They can get an opportunity to go to college, get scholarships. Moss Point only has about 50 band members. Of those 50 band members would be commended. Band, if you're watching the program, pat yourself on the back for a fantastic halftime show.
Terrific job by Ali Muhammad and his staff. And you mentioned that the Hattiesburg fans were cheering as loudly as the Moss Point fans. The only thing Hattiesburg's fans have had to cheer for in quite a while. Moss Point led 3-0, fell behind 14-3, cut to 14-10, fell behind 21-10, but two late scores in the final, 125 in the first half. Moss Point leads 24-21 at halftime. Moss Point had 111 yards rushing in the first half, 87 by Pickens.
Sean Bradley ran a perfect pass that would have been a touchdown to Fudge, and he stepped up, made a big interception, turned this football game totally around.
So Moss Point defense will be put to the test first, leading by 3, and who would have thought with just 3 minutes 47 seconds to go in the second quarter, we'd end up saying Moss Point was leading at halftime.
And that's the business approach, back to what we talked about. Coach Alexander's staff, they've been there before. They've been behind in a lot of football games, and even this year, don't forget that they told them when they fell down 21-10, remember the Sapanola football game, and also remember what we did here 2 years ago. We've come back from much greater odds than what we are right now, so just keep your head, stick to the game plan, and play football.
As the Tigers come out for half number 2, listen to what happened in the final 4:51. Fan threw an interception that Hattiesburg returned to Moss Point 17. On the next play, Sean Bradley picked off a pass. 2 plays later, Keith Tate fumbled the football, and Hattiesburg had it in Moss Point's 28. The very next play, the quarterback Hall fumbled the football, and Moss Point recovered it at 35 with 3:47 left in the quarter. The Tigers trailing by the score of 21-10. 10 plays later, Moss Point was in the end zone. 2 plays after that, another turnover, and with 35 seconds left, Moss Point had it at the midfield stripe, and it only took 3 plays for the Tigers to take a 24-21 halftime lead. The final one on a run by number 21, Keith Tate.
That touchdown was set up by a beautiful grab by DeJuan Johnson. Great concentration, and that's, I think, the only thing DeJuan has to do to become really a top-flight, A-type flight receiver is concentration. He sometimes drops the easy passes, but he makes spectacular catches.
Well, you mentioned that Keyshawn Fudge, number 1, is the all-state caliber wide receiver. He has not been the man so far tonight. It's been the Tiger receiving corps led by DeJuan Johnson that really has stood up and made everyone take notice.
And that's when Kevin Fant has time, he's delivered some perfect passes. There are several passes Kevin Fant has thrown, possibly should have been caught. But good defensive plays by Hattiesburg and some strips. But Kevin Fant's mind is really working, and he does not panic. That's the difference between Kevin Fant, of course, maturity from 2 years ago in this field and this year.
So here we go, second half. Moss Point ranked number 3 in the state, leading number 2 Hattiesburg by the score of 24-21. And Corey Tate's kick is high, end over end, that Fudge will take from the 9. Keyshawn Fudge looks for running room, finds the seam. Keyshawn Fudge in the open field, 1 man to beat. It's the kicker Tate. Tate at the 20, forces it back, and Fudge is tripped up at the 11-yard line. Lakeith Grace is the one who makes the tackle. Fudge takes his helmet off in celebration.
Could have been hit with a penalty for that, but that's what you didn't want to happen. That's why Morrison was kicking the ball on the ground and was containing them. You don't kick the ball to Fudge and let that high school All-American get you back in the football game.
They put it at the 10. First down and goal to goal for Hattiesburg. Neil Hall is the quarterback. First down, hands off, looking for running room, and it's Lakeith Grace who stands up Benford after Benford picked up about 2.
Nothing else. You really want to try to hold them for a field goal attempt. If you do that, then you still have won the battle of the start of the second half.
So both teams start the first half and the second half with huge kickoff returns. Tigers got it down inside the 45. Hattiesburg has it at the 10. Hall hands off, second back. It's thrown down for a loss by Toby Johnson, I should say, was Matt Lott. Lost on the play of 2.
Toby Johnson read the play. He's very quick. Toby's a very quick defensive lineman. He got into the gap, and he just used that acceleration that he's probably learned and read the gap from J.M. Mitchell.
Loss actually of 3 back to the 11-yard line. Third down and goal from there. I formation. They go receivers left and right. All under center. One-step drop to the end zone. Grindle incomplete. And a penalty flag comes down. It was intercepted, actually, by Brandon Williams, but he had his hands all over the intended receiver.
He was running with his paws out. If he had his hands in, no problem, but that's a big play there. And really, he was playing man-to-man. That's where you get off the receiver a little bit.
Pass interference is the call. And in that instance, it was a good call.
You can't complain about that. More importantly, Brad, that gives Hattiesburg a first down. That's worse than anything right now. It's the 5. Morris Point has 2 big defensive plays by his defensive lineman. They've got to come up with it again.
Ball just outside the 5-yard line. We are a minute 25 seconds into the third quarter, and the Tigers of Morris Point lead by 3.
Hattiesburg is very slow getting the play in, and the official hadn't started looking at the clock yet, but it's very slow.
Ball hands off. It's Lott. Lott gets to the 3-yard line. Bounce to the 2. 2-yard gain.
Second down from about the 2-yard line. And even if they score a touchdown, the thing is that Morris Point's defense knows that they really made Hattiesburg work hard for this touchdown. So you still have something to build on before you come out for the next defensive set.
High formation, second down. Option, quarterback hit, drop, back outside the 10-yard line. J.M. Mitchell.
Who else? J.M. Mitchell is playing the defensive line game of his life. Some of my friends that live in Hattiesburg, we were talking before the game, they said the only thing that their team needed to be complete was number 55. If they had number 55, they know they would have the state won already.
Third and goal from the 11-yard line.
I told him we have his number.
We have him. We have Lakeith Gray. We have Marcus Woodson.
Toby Johnson, Evan Kelly, Jason Winsett, Brandon Reeves. Just a host of defensive people.
Third and goal from outside the 10. They're going to run the reverse. And the Tiger defense is there. J.M. Mitchell back at the 20-yard line is where he dropped Carlos Kelly. He grabbed him with one paw and pulled him down. And that's 9-yard loss.
And that's from the weight room. When you're in the weight room during the summer, young men, when the coaches tell you you need to come to the weight room, that's why you come to the weight room right there.
And so now from the 20, it's 4th down and goal. And apparently Merchant is going to go for it. Talking to Keishan Fudge, telling him here's the play we're going to run. Big play from Morris Point's defense here.
Just don't commit a penalty. That's the key now for Morris Point, because you know Morris Point going to double-double.
Look at the Tiger fans on the far side of the field coming to their feet. Hall back. Set. Step slipped as he threw incomplete. The Tiger defense facing a 1st and goal from the 10 to start the second half. Shuts down Hattiesburg.
And that's the thing that even back at home, at work, and everyone in the neighborhood, we talk about it. The difference between Hattiesburg scoring all these points against Gulfport, they're not playing against the Morris Point Tiger defense. And you saw the senior leadership of J.M. Mitchell when it counted. He made 3 outstanding plays on that series.
Fant and the Tiger offense comes out for the first time in the second half from the 20-yard line, 1st down 10. Hide the man in motion. Tigers are going to run with Chief Tate. Tate Gets to the 23, a gain of 3, and the fans on the far side still cheering the Tiger defense.
Well, they need to be cheered because this defense, even though 21 points has been scored, but this Tiger defense has played outstanding football.
Monster Point trying to wear down Hattiesburg, goes no huddle. Second down 10, I formation. And Fant gives it to Pickens, who is hit and dropped. A gain of 1. If he wasn't hit, I think he would have gone for about 5.
He would have gone.
The only man he would have had to beat was William Smith. The third down and 6 coming up here.
Need a good safe call. You want the first down certainly, but if you don't get it, don't turn the football over. Make Hattiesburg have to go a long way.
Fant, 3-step drop, pump, throws the out pattern, complete to Chastain. First down Tigers, and Willie Chastain gets out to the 38-yard line, a 14-yard pickup.
That pass was zip. He threw it right in Willie Chastain Poobie in his bread basket, and Poobie had great concentration, made a good move to get the football up, really changed field position.
First and 10, Moss Point. You just feel Tremaine Moore is going to be a factor soon. Up the gut on first down as Moss Point runs over to the left guard and left tackle, and it was Pickens, the ball carrier, for 2.
I like something I saw. DeJuan Johnson, I don't know why the official is warning DeJuan Johnson. He blocked number 13 all the way down to the other team's 40-yard line. The official's warning him. They're being coached to block.
Second down and 8 from the 40. 6:50 and counting in the third. Moss Point by 3. It's Keith Tate. He tries the left side. Tate dances his way across the midfield stripe. And Keith Tate gets to the 46-yard line. 14 yards. Moss Point first down.
Brent, the people who have made the biggest adjustment in this football game is very obvious. It's the offensive line. The offensive line is starting to give Kevin Fant time to throw the football and just open up gaping holes for Pickens and Keith Tate, and they're taking advantage of it.
Hyde and Chastain, your receivers, first and 10. Fant gives it to Pickens, and Pickens trying to pick his way to the 45, and that's it, where he was stood up by Masada Ellis.
Protecting the football, run the football. As long as Hattiesburg is going to try to play the defense that they're playing, you take advantage, let your offensive lineman really control the line of scrimmage, and right now, Mossman's offensive line is doing it.
Second down and 9. Sigel coming over to the near